always entertainment on this platform. Filled with knowledge, filled with facts, filled with figures, as we always do on the platform. So please, guys, thank you. I call you guys the first responders because you guys are the only ones that always come into this building whenever we start up this space. There are people that come in mid space, some come in late space. You guys come in on time, and I always have to give you guys your flowers. Thank you for always sticking with us because without you guys, honestly speaking, there will be no energy for this space. Thank you for sticking with us one more time. I see you all. Our violencers. Wait, let me run through the program first. All right, today is the State of the Union. I could not put it up on the jump. I could not put it up on the title today because of limited space. But today we're discussing the State of the Union, State of Nigeria, vis-a-vis all the happenings that have been happening from the last time were here on space up until today. But before I jump into the platform, and let me use this moment to welcome all our first timers. If it's your first time in this church, in this mosque, in this shrine, in this temple, in this auditorium, in this atmosphere of violence, I say you're extremely welcome. If it's your second time, you know what you got the last time you were here. If it's your third time, you're now a regular. And to all our amazing violencers, our day one violencers have stuck with us from through the weather, through thick, through thin, for years right now. We're hitting 2 years on this platform. You guys are the MVPs. Thank you for sticking with us. Thank you for joining us. I see so many of you guys back again today. Let's have a wonderful conversation as we always do on the platform. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, as I always say, please, big shout out to all those also listening to us on our various streaming platforms, on our Facebook channel, on our YouTube channel, and on the Violence Space radio station also. We do all our best on this platform to make sure we try and take this conversation as far and as wide as possible. Because as I always say on this platform, on X, we might look like we have, yes, we control the narrative on X, but the information is still limited. We have a whole lot of Nigerians that are not on X, a whole lot of Nigerians that would love to join this conversation, that would need to. They wouldn't love to, but they need to hear what we say on these platforms. Because what we say on these platforms are what is meant to be said on all mainstream platforms, but we understand that we have a hijacked media. So therefore, what we say here just circles around the whole social media sphere, and it's one of the things that really hits me deep because I really wish we can take this message to the ends of the earth for all Nigerians, irrespective of what you believe in, irrespective of what you list or irrespective of your party affiliations. You can listen to real Nigerians come out here, share their ideas, share their views on things happening around the country. It's very, very important. So I always say this. I always build up this momentum with this conversation so you guys can understand when I say please share the space, retweet the space, like this. In fact, copy the URL of the space, go on your WhatsApp story, post it up on all your social media handles. Let's get more people into the conversation. Let's get our people into the building because it is important we all serve as mobile radio transistor radios and get people into the conversation. So please, guys, take the next few seconds, the next few minutes, the next few before we get this show started. Please share the space, like the space, retweet the space. Let the world know that the number one X space is back and we're up and running. And as usual, we do not take prisoners on this platform. Everything is raw, undiluted facts and figures. Whatever I hear on this platform, I always say you can take it to the bank, you can cash it out, and you will be paid in full. All right, guys. Let's jump into the conversation today. Today's space is before I jump on this, before I came on the space, I saw a tweet made by, I'm going to try and run through that tweet real quick and see. If I don't get to see it, I will probably move. But it has to do with the military and their attitude in Nigeria, the way the Nigerian military. And I'm going to start this place by saying big shout out to the Nigerian military. Like as long as every force out there in the world, you must, as a citizen, always respect the force and respect the work they do, respect the work that they put in respect of the fact that you can say, or we can say, you can count the numerous times that they have messed up or they have gone against human rights practices. We can also, as citizens, also give them their flowers where it is when due. And today's space is a space that I really want us to really, because I am certain if there's one organization that I know pay attention for good or for bad, or don't want their image to be damaged, is the Nigerian military. And I'm very certain that they will be on this space today getting feedbacks from Nigerians to understand really what is really going on with them. I will start this space by saying, big shout out to every one of you guys that have sacrificed your lives, your time. I don't see any enticement in wanting to join the Nigerian military. First of all, I don't see any enticement in a person saying, "Oh, we'll make I go become Nigerian police or Nigerian army, or Air Force or Navy." There is no enticement. There is. It's not. It is. It's. I'm not. I don't want to say it's because I don't want to put it and say there is no job. Then some people chose to go and pay the ultimate sacrifice. It must. I think it must stem from a deeper place of nation. It has to come with love. Honestly speaking, I don't think anybody, because there's nothing enticing. So if you're in a Nigerian army, it comes with a car or a house, with a pension or with a heavy salary. These guys are paid peanuts, right? And for me, I just sit down and I try to imagine, because I will never serve in the Nigerian military as it is right now. I will, and I can say I love Nigeria, but these guys do the work, right? So I really want to give them their shout out and say, for all those that have come out willingly in the midst of all this nonsense and say, I want to be a soldier. We want to say thank you to all of you that are really doing your jobs, that are really sacrificing for this country. Many of you have been lived in the desert. Sometimes I come across people's video and see what these guys eat, what these guys drink. There's one that trended, I think, a couple of months ago, of one of them that I think they gave him a break or something to travel back to the south, and he calculated his salary. His salary cannot even pay his transport money through and through. And he said, why should I even come back? And I think the guy was being reprimanded or something. It's crazy the conditions these guys are put through. But many of them chose to still serve. And I say, because of that, I say kudos to all of you. Big kudos to you, because I on this platform, and we are good at, when you do well, we give you your kudos. But at the same time, we're going to use this space to highlight the positives and the negatives. Today, we're going to be reviewing the Nigerian army. It is one sector or one part of the how do I call it now, of the Nigerian system that is rarely talked about, because Nigerians are either scared, or Nigerians are wary of talking about it. And we on this platform, we have that platform that what people don't talk about, we talk about. We will have to talk about it. So it's a Nigerian conversation. It's a conversation that should be heard. It's a conversation that should be spoken about. Nigerians should not be scared of their army. When you go out and you see other military people, I'm probably in the train station and I see the military officer of this country and where I am, and you see how the citizens elogize them. You see how next to probably a pregnant woman or the disabled or the elderly, the next people that are giving preference are the armies where I am. People respect them. People, it comes with, there's this sense of, oh, this person took this sacrifice. Why he could be on the beach chilling or holidaying somewhere, or flexing. They choose to do their job while we are sleeping. They're protecting us. That's this one job that I I always, always, always salute them. But when it comes to the Nigerian army, in the fact that, yes, we have a whole lot of them also passing through these times. Many of them have been victims. Many of them are in the desert. Many of them have been fighting Boko Haram, and you hear horrible stories. I think there's a guy that I saw his tweet. I don't want. I'm not going to say most of the stuff I read from his tweet, because I cannot verify the authenticity of it. But you can see, if you've heard information from the military, or you have military friends that have served in Nigeria or are currently serving, and they tell you the conditions they pass through, how they are meant to buy some of their boots, how their bullets are counted, how you hear some things and you'll be like, then why are you doing this stuff, my brother? What's the joy in what you're doing? And honestly speaking, I call these guys are heroes, right? But in the midst of all this eulogizing I have done, that I really want to shine the light at the very bad aspect of the Nigerian military that has Nigerians are really not talking about, or Nigerians are scared of talking about, um, and it's not being mainstream, because I feel like if we Nigerians can put pressure on this particular part, they can tend to reduce it. And I was coming to this space with a mindset like of, oh, it is predominantly in the East. Because I've been in the East, I've seen how these guys operate in the East. And I think I stumbled on the tweet. I'm still going to find that tweet. If I can't see that tweet, I might just, I know I summarized, David quoted that tweet and made a submission on it. Let me find, I'm going to try and find that tweet and see. David made a very, very salient submission on that tweet. And he said it has to do with um, how the colonial masters handed over the systems to Nigeria. And it cuts across all the systems in Nigeria, from the civil service to the military. It was just the whites living and the blacks taking over and replacing the system. There's no real, that maltreatment, that dictatorial tendencies that the colonial masters were subjugating on we Nigerians as of then. The same thing, the same mentality was passed on to the military, and it has continued up until now. And it is because when I was thinking, I was like, oh, it seems like what happens in the South is more predominant, and knowing fully well that we get to see these videos. And then it was like, it is not just in the Southeast, and it is even more rampant in another part of the country. And I have to care how that thing. I was like, oh, actually, it is true. When you look and you check back, I would say one of the most evil acts by the Nigerian military in the recent memories to me was what happened with the Shia Muslims in Kaduna, where hundreds of them were killed. Why? Because they said one of them touched the military general's chest. I don't know how true that story was, but that was the excuse that was given, and it led to the killings of hundreds of people at the spot. And I asked myself, nowhere in the world will such things be practiced. And I'm wondering, I'm like, okay, you come down to the south, we saw what happened in what's that community in Delta State, Okwama community recently. Yes, some military, and I will never ever condone the military being killed. I will never ever support that, no matter what happens or what happened in Banex Plaza either, or embarrassing them. Although we know that they have the high-handedness also, I will never ever be in support of such scenarios. That uniform has to be respected. But the way they react to abuse, or the way they react to when they are being attacked or being killed, it is something that I really think the military has to look inward and begin to address. Nigerians normally are people that are not troublesome or not respectful. We are naturally, I think, we are one of the most respectful set of people in the world. But we have been abused so long by the military that right now, in Nigeria, a military man, he's either scared for his life, or thinking of how he's going to defend himself, or thinking of how he's going to protect. It's all trauma. It's all traumatic, and we have taken that character even abroad. Many of us subconsciously, if you've been in Nigeria for so long and lived, and when you say military, you go begin to shake. I think it is a de-radicalization that we have to start talking about. And if we don't talk about these things, it will continue to fester. It is something we keep quiet about, and it keeps happening. And the next time you see a video comes out, and it is the same military maltreating civilians, you might see young boys that just pass out from the cadet or from the NDA. The next thing they're blocking the highway, and you see them putting all manners of you want is are these soldiers? And it is because we do not talk about these things. Even Nigerians have subconsciously come to take it as a norm. It's not a normality for us. It's because these things are not being discussed. So today on this platform, I really want us to talk about these experiences. Whatever you have experienced as a Nigerian, please come out here and share it, because I know one thing for certain, that the Nigerian military will be tuned in on this space. Let them have a feedback of what Nigerians think about them. It is not that soldier go, soldier come mentality, that what Fela used to call obey the last command. I think even in the midst of obeying the last command, it is important that there is a re-education of our Nigerian military personnel right from the very top, down to the least of them. They have to start understanding that they are dealing with human beings, they are fellow Nigerians, and the Nigerians need to start seeing them. And respect is earned. Respect is earned, is not enforced. People can only fear you and salute you. Like, look at what this idiot did today. Wike called permanent sec to go and bow before the criminal drug baron. These Nigerian leaders you see that slave master relationship. You call permanent secretaries to line up before the president and the illegitimate president and bow before him. These are the kind of things our leaders are. That mentality it's you will never understand. And I imagine maybe one of the palm goes to the office and say, "Hey, Nelson Wiki, how are you doing today?" You don't call him minister. You don't call him barrister, ex-governor. You don't put their title behind them. You're sacked. It's a very crazy mentality. When you come to when you're in the Western world, you address people by their first name. In fact, when you put a Mr. or Sir or dear or this, they begin to look at you like you're trying to create favor from them. These are those things that we Nigerians we really need to talk about also. I really think because we have to decentralize and de-radicalize the Nigerian military to start working for Nigerian people. It is a shame what the videos have come out from Abia State the past couple of days. What happened in Banex? It's a shame what happened in Oklahoma community. And these things have happened in the space of like 2 months. The reactions the military give back to Nigerians when there is look at Nigerians, even when something happens, you see tweets of Nigerians. That community should be leveled. That community, you see how this we have been so bastardized mentally that I keep wondering. I see you see Nigerians calling for innocent civilians to be killed. Somebody comes up and the military checkpoint gets hijacked or attacked by criminals, and the next thing that whole area is raised down. Like, do you really think as the Nigerian military that people that came and killed people in that spot will remain within that vicinity? It is just common sense. It is just common sense that they can never they will move 1 million kilometers away from that area. It is common sense. So why should your immediate raising or harassment come back to the people of that community? They are victims like you guys. I'm saying mostly you'll be seeing most Western world are talking about driving on electric cars. Everybody is facing away oil. Oil companies are reducing their what they call it. Their companies are dependent on oil. They're moving into other sources of energy. This thing now we're here talking about oil. It is crazy. So honestly speaking, I have my own. I'm saying this I've said it with my chest. I really think Nigeria. I think a regional government is good for the country. I think it is time for Nigerians to really look inward because the central is so powerful. It's so powerful. I know this. I know this criminal drug baron will not do it. I know he won't do it. But if he does it, it's a good one to help the country. Everybody look inward because honestly speaking, that might even be his saving grace. That might be what will save this country from collapsing because as it is right now, Nigeria is not sustainable. Nobody's coming to invest in this country. He has borrowed and borrowed. How can he fund next year's budget? How can he live up to his lifestyle? How can he do all these things? We'll watch and see. And with that, I'll just jump real quick and say, wrap up the space by saying, thank you guys for joining us. Please, I want to talk to Obidient. I tell Obidient that I'm not in LP. I say, no, Obidient, no LP. I'm saying this is my own clarion call, as we have always done throughout last year. It is important, and I'm very happy also they made that tweet last weekend. And I saw that tweet, I was like, I must talk about this on space today. It is important. If you want to fix a house, you don't fix a house from outside. If you're an Obidient and you're not an LP, you have no business. I'm saying this now, this is my opinion. If it paying you, that one are your business. I don't come out here to say things to make people happy. I come out here to say as it is. If you're an Obidient and you're not an LP, you have no business talking about LP. It's just like you're talking about APC or talking about PDP. You have no business talking about that party. Allow those out there do the things that is happening there. If you want to talk about LP, go and join the party. Go and participate from your ward. Go and get involved. Go and do the hard work. Don't come online and be trying to bullshit that party, talk nonsense about the party, and you are not in the party. Please. This is my own 2 cents. So I'm happy David dropped that to that day. make it touch all of us. If you're not in LP, it's just like me now going and start talking about the workings in APC. What it concern me on APC or PDP? I'm not in that party. It's not my business. Let them change leadership. Let their leadership be as messed up as anything. It doesn't concern me. But if you want to talk about PDP, I will join PDP and become a hallelujah boy. But if you're an obedient and just choose to be obedient, fine. Nobody's forcing you not to be an obedient. Be an obedient. You don't want to be party affiliated. It is very, very good. It is your own choice. It is your right. It is your this thing. Fine. But please, in my own opinion, you have no business discussing about LP or any party. Just wait for election. Go and vote for who you want to vote. But if you want to fix this country, if we truly want to fix this country, we have to do the hard work. And I'm thankful to my sister Generality with her Operation Rescue Mission movement is pushing right now. This is how you fix a country. You get your hands involved. You get your hands, not just using your hands to tweet, not just chatting, not just calling out. Because many of us are very masters at complaining, masters at waiting for who to direct them, masters at waiting for who will do it first. We are never ready to take the initiative and do something. And I'm challenging many of you as we have been doing on the violence spaces last year, screaming at the top of our voices, go and me. I am shouting, go and join LP because as it stands right now, Nadia Peter will be there. If Peter will be saying, do LP again and you move out. It's not called. Not because it's not be Wole Soyinka. It is not Wole Soyinka. If you do, you move. But get involved in the process. Get involved in the workings of the party. Not just you join and become a OES member. You get involved. You know who your ward members are. These are how you build a nation. And with that, I say, welcome to the Violence Space, guys. Let's have an amazing conversation as always. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. I saw a few requesting for the mic. Please don't be dropping. I'll be bringing you guys up right about now. Thank you for sticking with us on the Violence Space. Wole Soyinka, 1 year has passed. I promise that I will not drag you, sir. I will respect your white hair. I will respect your old age because you said, and I quote, I do not assess any government until after 1 year in office. Today marks it 1 year and 6 days of Bola Ahmed Tinubu in office. And they have silenced your mouth with giving you, naming a road after your name. So, our next violence space, so I know that people that come and report you and take news to you. Please, sir, come and say something. Say something. Thank you. Well, let me bring you to the question right now. Good evening, my brother. How are you doing today? I've had a very long monologue. Please, you can come in right now. Thank you.
Yeah. Good evening, Emia Saddam. Good evening, Jimmy. Great. It's great to have you in the altar for divine ministrations. It's great. It's great to have you here, bro. And good evening to everybody that's on the speak. I won't. Saddam, I think you've said probably a lot of things I would have said as well. I actually also have a lot to say for different reasons. First of all, I've been somewhat very tied up recently, so I've barely even been online. But I come in every now and then, and I just see what's up to now. Which I see for my tear that time. Now they feel now they know. So, okay, this one now they happen now like this. But apparently, a lot happens while I'm away. There's a lot happening. Sorry. Let me reduce my sardine and tennis at the watch. Anyway, yeah. So I mean, we have a lot of topic. But before I go into our topic, let me do my reminder just to I know a couple of people normally are not around when Saddam normally reminds us to repost the space or retweet the space. So I want to remind those of us that probably have forgotten that we need to share the space and repost the space. Kindly go ahead and do it. It's free of charge. sometimes no way you say this, so people may think it's free of charge. As of the last time I checked, we're over 600, going to probably 700 soon, and we just have barely 100 retweets. So that's kind of like what, less than 20%. So please do well. If you don't like it on your tier, no problem. After the space, you can go ahead and retweet it. But for now, just retweet it so that we can get more people. Someone was here last week, Thursday, right? Thursday or Tuesday, and said that this space is somewhat what kind of keeps his mental health. And that's actually true, because the truth is that, like I say every time, if you go outside here to the real world, especially those in Nigeria, is why I usually, I don't have videos in Nigeria currently. If you go out there to the real world, what you see, you just feel like, I mean, at the very most, people complain, but they don't know where the problem. It's why I'm also going to add to Saddam's voice to echo what the concept that generality is trying to push. That concept is very, very vital, because I say my biggest fear about when we talk about revolution, sometimes my biggest fear is that if a revolution was to happen today, or if something that is going to be like if something that could have led to a revolution were to happen today, the first fear is that um, it might not linger for so long, because some people may not key in so fast, or even if it lingered, some people, some people may think their enemies are their rich neighbors. Some people may think their enemies are the people that sell things for them, so that the ones that made it expensive. But people don't really know that the problem is, like, people know there's problem. If you talk to an average Nigerian, they know they are suffering. Like, and I mean an average Nigerian that is currently residing in Nigeria, they know that there's fire on the mountain. But if you engage them in conversation, you discover that they don't really know that. I mean, fine, maybe there's problem from different sources, but if they have the right person in power, those close to 80%, and I'm just being meticulous with number. I don't want to say 100%, so someone doesn't think I'm trying to joke. But at least 80% of the problems, immediate problems, would be solved, or at least you'll see them starting to subside. So it's where the issue is. The real issue is, do Nigerians even really know the source? Nigerians know the problem. So it's why sometimes we even hear people complaining or lamenting, or I feel like even that same person that is lamenting now, if you reach that person will say, now we they do ourselves. What did Tinubu do? Now Tinubu they said this one. So it's kind of crazy. So that's why I'm a strong advocate for anything that will make information spread. Anything that will make people become enlightened. I'm a strong advocate for it. I like when I see people trying to do it, I key in very fast. So let's repost the space. Yeah. About the topics, we have like a lot of a lot of topics today. But like Saddam had said, as much as possible when you come up, I mean, I don't even think we should be talking about three of the topics. I think if you've talked about one, or maybe you talk about one as your main conversation, and just chipping one or two things on another one if you need to. That that's fine, because I know sometimes people see topics and it triggers thought, and you now want to make comments, not really because you wanted to say something about it before. The Nigeria Army, it's quite unfortunate, because I before now, the Nigeria Army is something that used to be very prestigious, and I say used to because all of a sudden it's if you say an average person now that wants to join the Nigerian Army, ask them very well. You discover that somewhere inside their reason, it's just because it will give them an opportunity to intimidate others, not because they feel the need to serve the country, not because they feel the need. Somewhere, just ask them. It's just that whole excitement of, yeah, well, if I wear this uniform, everybody go fear me, that kind of thing. But that's not what a country is supposed to be like. That, as a matter of fact, people are supposed to be happy to see a military officer pass by. That's like if a military officer is close to you, like you're supposed to just be happy. But I think in Nigeria, it's not just the military that effect is upon in Nigeria anyway. In Nigeria, it's like, but it's pretty worse with the military. Like if I feel like some people even have some kind of PTSD. It's not even PTSD. They may not have had any uh, trauma with the military, but because of what they've seen, they've heard, it's just what is associated with it. And I came into what Saddam was saying earlier. I think, and the military too um, is a factor of the broken system. Saddam, when Saddam was talking about the minimum wage, I was talking about NLC. I was just telling myself that I think even those of us that say Nigeria is under state capture, I think we underestimate the level of state capture. I think we think it's just the level of state capture that APC is is operating in Nigeria is on another. I don't even, to be honest. I know we may think that, oh, there are countries, there are countries that are operating dictator. I think the kind of state capture APC is operating in Nigeria is dictatorship is way better. It's better to be in North Korea, to be honest. And some people say, oh, you know, but let me tell you, the truth is that it's easier to live in a dictatorship if you know you are just dealing with a dictator. So you just know that, okay, this person is a dictator. I know the lines I don't cross. We know the rules. And that rules apply to nearly everybody, almost even everybody, right? So, but in Nigeria, it's kind of like a very bad one. APC is operating. I mean, what can be best? As in, I don't think there is a perfect definition for it or description for it. But I think if there's any single word that it's kind of close to it, is slavery. Saddam was saying just now that APC wants in Nigeria where we only have rich and poor. I beg to differ. APC does not want rich and APC wants slaves and masters. And in any setting, there is there is there is more slaves, way more slaves than fewer than masters. So APC wants just few. It's also evident in what Wike tried to do today. You understand? APC don't just want. Oh, PDP wants money. PDP is after money. All PDP knows is share the money. Just money, money, money. APC is one step further. APC wants to dominate in a slavery manner. So I, it's a terrible place to be in, and that's just so the whole labor. I won't. I saw Harry's one. Yeah, I saw Harry's post earlier. I think it was today or yesterday. When he said, "Oh, if Labour can sustain what they are doing for 1 week or so, you know, maybe we'll start to think about joining. Of course, maybe not joining them physically, but at least even taking them serious." I think that's what Harry meant. And that's what I also had in mind. Like, I'm not going to. I mean, uh, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, fool me once, shame on me. Yeah, fool me twice. How do you say that? Shame on you. Fool me once, then shame on me if you fool me twice. Yeah. So I mean, I don't take NLC seriously. I don't. I've long past that stage. I mean, I'm because I'm someone that believes anything that tries to shake the system, I'm up for supporting it. I might, it just gives me interest in it, but it's not as if I don't have any expectation. I don't have any expectation from NLC. Then for the regional government conversation, I think, in fact, I didn't read. I saw it the day it was trending. Like I just came and I saw it, but I think as I was trying to scroll to still understand, I saw Nefertiti said, uh, they say it was fake news or something. But then again, whatever it is that they are talking about, it's if they are denying it, there may be an element of truth in it. But then again, I just didn't want to engage. I didn't want to engage in the conversation. And just in the same way Saddam rounded up, I think it's very necessary. The only reason I'm moving, I know not a lot of us even on spaces here are not in Nigeria. But truth is that if you're in Nigeria and you're not registered in Labour Party, most of the things you are doing politically is an effort in futility. Like it's not going to yield anything, right? Even those outside Nigeria, like yeah, I understand Labour Party have not put together an adequate diaspora setting. So, but if you're in Nigeria, it's very important for us to get involved in the party because there's only, I mean, the best way, like I always say, for Nigeria to become a normal country again, a normal, not even a better country. Because I think the first target for us to move just is for us to become a normal country first. Maybe let's just be like the likes of Ghana. I don't want to. Let's just be like, let's say Ghana, like countries that are average stable. It's not as if they don't have problem, but at least they're average stable. They see if you meet a Ghanaian, they will still complain, but you know that what he's complaining about doesn't make sense to you. You can't relate because that's not the kind of complaint you know. You know. So let's see how we can get Nigeria to normal. And it's either we do it in a revolutionary manner, like I always say, or politically. Quite unfortunate. The only confirmed one is revolutionary, but Nigeria matter. It's something like if you think about without caution, you feel immensely sad. So I try to think about it with some level of shield in my brains. But on that note, I'll just give the mic so we can have more time to bring in more people after Jimmy speaks. All right, so Saddam, I don't know if you want to say something or Jimmy should just come in immediately.
Yeah, Jimmy can come in immediately, please.
All right, Jimmy.
All
Now,
right. Thank you.
now, now, how can
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Nice to be back. Nice to be here. Welcome, guys. Welcome to Violence Space Tuesday edition. We do this every Tuesday and Thursdays. Welcome. Topic full ground. Nigeria Army in view, minimum wage, regional government, and Obidient LP. So, the Nigeria Army in view. I think Saddam has already, killed that topic.
Jimmy, you dey hear
Yeah,
me?
loud and clear.
Okay, I get topic where I know how to, no space. If you still talk about a battle of the
Oh
geos.
yeah, I had that in mind. Oh my goodness, I had that in mind. I was going to mention that. I had that in mind because I saw a tweet you made about it. So I was going to chip that in, but yeah. So I mean, we've had this feeling about the Hammies, all along. The fear is always there, which isn't meant to be. I mean, Saddam has already explained everything about how armies are seen in the Western world. They respect them, they regard them, and they don't go around slapping people. They don't care if you're wearing any camo or any boot or any, anything that looks like an army uniform. They don't care about all those things, but people treat them with. If any army mess up within the state, ordinary police go arrest them. Ordinary police go arrest them. They're meant to protect and defend the people outside. So it's really sad that they're now using them as a tool to oppress the people. And another shocking thing is the fact that I paid close attention to what happened last week, and I thought to myself, I say, hold on a minute. Out of all the states in the southeastern region, now Abia then go. Abia State, the only state that has Labour Party governor, the only state that is making progress in that country. The only state they don't go Enugu, they don't go Anambra, they don't go any other place. Nada Abia they go. Why? Why? I love the fact that we rose a lot of attention about it and the whole thing escalated. A lot of talks were going on about it because if we had avoided or just treated it like a minor thing, it would have escalated. Before you know it, they go say where they are having clash. They don't blow where the power supply where they just do. They don't blow that one. Look, I believe there is something going on with this government. that they want to make sure they gain ground and they oppress every single person. Because right now, take it or leave it, OT is the only governor working effectively in that country. And it's a shame on them. And the only way they can, the only thing they can do is create chaos there. Create chaos and slow down the progress of that state. Because it's as if, what about the other governors? What are they doing? What are they doing? I mean, they are all getting money. So what are they using their own money for? It might not even be just the federal government. It could be, other envious states. But let's pay more attention to that. Right now, Abia State, the only people they have now are the Obidient and Abians. Let's come together and make sure we call it out for whatever it is. There must not be any chaos in that state. If they want to do for another state, make them carry their wahala go another state. We don't get problem with that. Not the only state that happens to be Labour Party. Mba, we don't want. Make them carry and go another place. We don't want. We don't want. I beg. That being said, minimum wage. Well, that one, I don't really have anything to say about it. I've been saying all the, initial gra. Strike this, strike that. I wasn't really bothered, to be honest. I didn't make any tweet about it because it's not just Ajero. It's not just Ajero. It happened during Oshiomole's time. It happened. This is their MO. We know them for these things. And the way it works is they offer you that 60,000. Don't think it's a deal whereby that's the best they've given, Ajero. I'm certain. I am certain. Something don't enter in pocket. I have no doubt something don't enter in pocket to slow things down. This is how they work. This is how they operate. Some people are saying the strike's still on. Well, we don't know. But right now, whatever is going to happen in that country, it will last for at least, for me, 1 week. On se back, it will last for a week before I can put mouth. Okay, all right, this looks serious. People are really genuinely serious about this. Okay, yeah, for guys, this might be an opportunity. Take it or leave it. There's going to definitely be an ignition. You don't know when it's going to happen. So we just need to pay more attention. But right now, one thing is certain. Everywhere is tensed. People are angry. People are angry right now. I had a story about someone in the saloon. I think it was in the north, in the saloon, and the man was walking by, saw a baby crying. The baby, was crying that it didn't like the noodles the mother prepared, and the lady threw it on the ground. Sorry, the baby threw it on the ground, and some random person passing said, "Una dey craze? What is going on here? Where food dey scarce? You dey throw away food for ground. Your pikin dey throw away food. What kind madness be this? Wetin no concern now? It is that bad in that country. It is that serious in that country. Nigeria right now. Or more. Anyway, my DM sometimes I do blood of Jesus before I even open my DM, because you see some stories and you be like, okay, what am I gonna do to this? How am I gonna go about this? It is sad what people are going through every single day. Do you know what it is to watch your kids telling you they are hungry and there is nothing, absolutely nothing you can do about it? And your kids are right there in front of you. I put myself into that situation. I'll be like, nah, this is not going to happen. It's unbearable. But that's where we are. And guess what? People would rather die of hunger than go out there and complain and shout. People don't understand. It's a mess in Nigeria right now. It's a mess. Okay. Oh, regional government. I don't see how that can actually work under Tinubu. To be honest, I think it was just to test the waters to see what people are gonna say, and shockingly, I've been reading tweets about it. I've been seeing people's response about it, and it's funny what the northern part of the country are actually saying about it. And I'll be like, I don't think these guys actually know what they have. I don't.
Jimmy, let me ask you, what's your take on some negotiations come to say that Lagos will not be among the Southwest?
I saw that as well, and and I thought to myself, okay, so Lagos is not going to be among Southwest. So where is it going to be? That's the question. So where is Lagos going to be? Stand alone or what exactly? Because they want to believe on their own terms that they are, I don't know, Dubai on their own, or they are, I don't know exactly. No, to be honest, I don't know. Because they're trying to segregate themselves. They believe they can generate IGR and make money on their own, and they don't want to share with any other person.
But Jimmy, I want us to look at this. Let's look at this thing now. Look at it from the angle of this drug baron. Now, maybe I'm a conspiracy theorist on this, right? Let me be a conspiracy theory on
Okay.
this. Imagine this drug baron has looked at the Nigerian system as it stands
Yeah.
now. Or more, there is no hope.
Mm-hmm.
Money no
Of
day.
course.
There is nobody borrowing Nigeria money anymore.
Mm-hmm.
How can I fund the next budget? It's not possible. It's not feasible. Okay, why don't I throw this thing back to the regions, then annex my Lagos and own it? I think it was
That
an
is possible. Oh yeah, I mean, with the kind of mindset this guy has, the way he plans it, it's highly possible. Honestly speaking, I never thought of it that way, but it's highly possible. And the only reason why they would want to do it that way is simply because they know they can generate a lot of money, and they are not ready to share it with Oyo State. They are not ready to share with Ogun State. They are not ready to share with Ondo State. Everybody day on your day. And I've been saying this for a very long time. You see all these so-called Yoruba Ronu. Even when they Ronu reach themselves, say, okay, Yoruba nation, may una get on our own. There is still going to be discrimination. The Yoruba in Ogun State believe they are superior to the ones in Oyo State. The one in Ondo, they believe they are better than the one in Ife. It's all over the place. So now, they don't think, I mean, come to think about it. Let's take out Lagos from the southwest. Please, waiting Ondo won't bring. Waiting Ogun won't bring. So they know that already. Don't get me wrong; they have natural resources themselves. It will take, it's another debatable fact for them to start looking on how to harness those things. But let's just be factual on this, okay? Compared to what Lagos is going to generate, because to be honest, they tourist tourism, it was once the capital, and it's the business capital of the country. So what do you expect? So they are capitalizing on that, okay? And now they want to focus more on Lagos. At a point in time, do you remember it was going to move Aso Rock to Lagos?
bro. That's exactly now where my brain
Bro,
they go.
it
You
was
don't
going
move
to
CBN
move
go
Aso Rock to
Lagos.
Lagos, so he's doing it gradually. I won't be surprised that will be the end goal.
I swear to
Honestly
God.
speaking, I won't be surprised. So it will now do it in a way that, okay, you know what? Because Nigeria is so messed up right now. Money no day, people don't understand. But this, we know say money no day. But the government no say it don't red. So let me do this in a way that people will think I've come to solve issues in this country, which is the regional government. Okay. And once he introduced, right now, my Igbo brothers and sisters actually, they are happy about this. And I understand the reason why. I understand. And I stand with, see, if they do that thing, hmm? Anyway, they don't even talk come say I be Igbo man before. And I get plenty people who already adopt me for Igbo land. I will go to Abia. I will go to Anambra. I will change my birth certificate. And I never sabi anything. That is where this thing will probably end up going. You'll be shocked. Because right now, right, and guess which region is going to enjoy more? It's going to be the north. That is if they know the right things to do. If they have the right person to channel their natural resources to good use, the North will be the best region afterwards. I saw news today. Saudi Arabia, they are preparing because right now they don't they tell them say oh boy na petrol we go reach one stage na go dey drink am na self because people are now changing. Oh my goodness, bro! Countries are now building wireless chargers for cars. Wireless chargers for cars. You know, say now you get electric vehicles. You have a spot you can go. You plug it in. This one you don't even need to plug it in again. You just drive there, bam, your car will start the charge. Progressive countries, these are their targets, and we still there under petrol. Will they drink petrol? They will be shocked. The way it will be useless, they will be shocked. Right now in USA now, there's an incentive for you to buy electric cars. In some states, they will subsidize it for you. If you want to buy Tesla, if it's $35,000 depending on the brand, you can get almost $10,000 off. It's that cheap. They are encouraging you. And most of the cars they're doing now, it's either hybrid or straight up electric cars. The world is moving forward. I just hope Nigeria wakes up. Well, even if we wake up, we still have to brush because we have a long way to go, bro. We have a long way to go. That being said, Obidient, Labour Party. All right. So I think at this point in time, something got to give to create structure. Some people want it, some people don't. It's fine. Labour Party already has a structure. It is only commonsensical for people craving for betterment, for good governance, to join the party. Join the party. Be a card carrying member of that party. I love the fact that the moment Saddam made mention of that in his submission, I've already seen people making tweets about it. People asking Akintoge how to go about registration and everything. Join the party. Join the party, please. Be a card carrying member. I saw another tweet yesterday. Was it David that quoted that tweet that said a guy was complaining about how the local government chairman in his area is an illiterate. He doesn't even understand what is going on. He doesn't know what to do regarding making life better for them in the society, and he doesn't care. He just gets the money, and they pay levy every month, cash, manually, 200 naira, and he gets all this money. These guys don't know how to rule. They don't know how to govern. They don't know the right things. They just call it. It's to them. It's just bring money, may we spend. Bring money, may we spend. The people don't know their rights. Join a party, Labour Party. Join. Be a card carrying member. And you'll be able to speak. Had a conversation with General Lucci. Please, guys, if you can be part of what she's doing, I assure you it's going to be mind blowing. It's going to be mind blowing. I'm not going to say more than that. We had a conversation, and it's the best concept on a grassroots level, the best concept of reaching out to people. And I was going to mention this about some of my brothers doing flyers, sending it around. That's a good development. That's a brilliant development. The flyers showing how money have been spent. They've done it in English, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, Pidgin. That is beautiful, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. But I'll suggest one more thing. Uh, if there's going to be a barcode of a WhatsApp group, just attach the barcode to any of the flyers, all the WhatsApp group around. Just create a major WhatsApp group and attach it to it. It could be, the people creating WhatsApp group under generality. Just once you create it, it has a barcode. Any flyer you want to do, put those barcodes on the flyers and let people join. Let them just join by taking picture. Before you know it, we're reaching out to as many people as possible in the grassroots level. We need to get that done. Please. Finally, battles of the geos. You see, one of the major problems we have in that country is religion. Okay? Religion is not a bad thing. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely not a bad thing. The way at which we are enforced to practicing religion is disgusting. In fact, people don't go to church to worship God. They go there to worship the man of God. And these people, they understood the power they wield. They understood what they are capable of doing. They understood the voice they can echo, and people will do whatever it is they want them to do. They've used this to control people, they've used this to manipulate people, and they've used it to move people in a very, very disgusting manner. That people with PhD, you'll be shocked. You'll now start thinking it's a battle between education and religion. It is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. But I'm not God to judge anybody. But one thing I would not tolerate: insulting people's intelligence in public. You came out, you stood on the pulpit, and you said it loud and clear. You bragged about it, that you had tea with God. You, your wife, and God. God was the third person. You had tea. Do you know what that is? That means you are God's G. You are God's guy. Guy, man. You have tea with God. He took a cup. You and your wife, you took two cups. You had tea with God. It's a bond. It's a relationship with God. Not just that. You went to America and you told God, it's going to snow. Me as your guy, man, as your child, I want you to hold snow back for me. And God did. These are facts proven by you, established by you. It's already proven you have a steady relationship with God. And now you're coming to the same people you've bragged about your relationship with God. You're coming to tell them that they should pray to God because of the hardship in Nigeria. Does that make any sense to anybody? You have the VIP freaking ticket to God. Why don't talk to him over the tea? Speak to him over a coffee. You see, I hope religion don't kill people in that country. Honestly speaking, I hope not. People have been bamboozled so badly that, I mean, another geo had to step up and be like, nah, don't do that. Nah, don't do that. Saddam tweeted about it. I wasn't even seeing that. And that one too. I can't take him serious because he made a prediction about football, and that didn't even come to that. It didn't happen. So it's shocking what we are beginning to see now in Nigeria. It is bad. Everything is going wrong, and we have to say something about it. We have to do something about it. I'm glad we had a space about a religious leader in that country. They are one of the major problems in that country, and we will not stop speaking. Let me cut it short that way, guys. Welcome to Vawulence Space Tuesday edition. We do this every Tuesdays and Thursday. Welcome. God bless you all. I see the regulars. Ari, God bless you. I see what you're doing on the TL. Jack, Real Jack, AK Priest, Oxley, Marianne, Dr. Femzi, Chigozie, the Real Housewife, Vawulence Space, Zari, Nonconformist, Omega, my brother, Sweet Angel, Igbotik. Oh, Nello. Change the name. Nello, I see you. Gregory, Willie E. Osaro, my brother. God bless you. Guys, please don't forget. Olumide Akpata. our guy in Delta State. Let's have that at the back of our mind. Winston, I see you, my brother. Nosray, God's will. I see every single one of you. Welcome to Violence Space. Gonna be a brilliant one today. Health is Wealth, Kolade, Justice, Prince, Oluwadamilare, Julius, Chimirim, Fatai, every single one of you. I see you all. Welcome to Violence Space. God bless you all. Let's pass on the mic for others to speak now. Thank you so much. Back to you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Welcome back. It's good to have you back on the platform. Guys, please, if you want to speak, just does the honors of raising up your hands. We'll bring you up all. I want to add this to the topic, please. So if you come up to speak today, you can just use any topic. Don't focus on what is up here. And Tony Tomatoes. Jimmy, I put on, you don't see your, you be using your DMs.
Bro, I just this year now, guys.
Please.
The reason why I didn't go much about waiting Harry don't do this
I
year.
want I want make we increase our mental health today. Make we increase our
Wait,
mental health.
Harry don't do this girl. I to be an over for me joining, but
I did an online bandit.
I Harry see I don't even need to do anything. If I just see Harry, I'll be like, I endorse this
You
because
see,
it's giving it back to back.
you see the greatest problem we get for Nigeria is accountability.
Yeah.
People hate to be held accountable. You just want to act like you vote these criminals to power. You know the influence you have. You know how power. You know how influential you are. You came out and say, I just met with Baba. Baba, if you see what Baba
with
told me about
with
Nigerians, go and
with picture,
chill.
with
We are
picture,
falling.
with picture. He display picture. No, you know what? The one way vex me pass. The one way vex me pass. For her eyes, she believes say she don't vex. Say how you gonna cost my son? I said, look this fool. You can learn. You know what they don't do, Harry? You know what they don't do, Antipolanle? You
No
know what
man,
they don't do? When they do coffee for people picking on top this house because they just cost your son. They never do coffee for your picking.
they never bury the begin.
They
They
never
never
put up
bury.
for coffee, no. And what's the name of this guy? This new guy that went viral during the week. Yeah, real one. Come up. Real one. Ola.
Correct boy. Very correct guy. Make
You
I
need
bring her
to
home.
real one need to come up. Real one. When join Twitter. I say na last week or when. Real one say na him they don't abuse pass. I say see this one. I I said, see this one. When you enter Twitter, you say now you the abuse pass.
No,
Never
I'm not saying he talking for street. For the
for
street, don't
streets.
be for I don't know for Twitter and street. He just come Twitter.
Hey, bro, welcome. I love his uprightness towards the fact. I mean, this is to let you know that it's not just a Twitter thing. We
At
have
all.
people like me on ground doing the Lord's work, and they don't really care. So it's just because we saw this video and we just brought him up on Twitter, and that's it. So we have many more people like him. I had to follow the brother immediately. He's a Yoruba man, and I love the fact that he had to redo the video again. And the reason why he had to redo the video, he hold no explanations, right? The reason why he did that was to let people know that he's a Yoruba man. Because they know they already tag him, say Naibo guy. Naibo guy. No, Naibo guy. And he had to make that video to let them know. He's a Yoruba guy. It's a commonsensical thing, I beg.
Jimmy,
Welcome, my brother.
Jimmy, the virus Tinubu has thrown into this country through tribalism is something that it has to die.
Bro,
Because you cannot question these people. You cannot. They just know how. And I say this all the time on this platform. That there are some people, there are Nigerians that the moment you call their tribe or religion, they lose their ability to think. Even if they are professors, they will suspend their brains and they won't think anymore. So Tinubu understands this thing, so he has weaponized it already. Look at what happened. You know that today is the first time I am knowing that Tony is not even a Yoruba lady.
I know she's not now.
I know no say no be Yoruba lady. I think not a
No,
Yoruba lady.
you know be Yoruba lady. So I know they really pay attention when they talk. Say no. She's not. I'm Marco. She's not be Yoruba now.
But these guys know how to always find a way to throw it into tribalism so that it water down the conversation right now. You
That
don't
is the
hold,
that is
you
the guy.
don't,
That card na joker. Anytime they bring and come out, they don't carry out.
they don't kill the conversation.
They don't. Yeah,
It is crazy.
that's the thing. That's the
Let's
thing.
run up with speakers. Well, Nigeria, please come in right now, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will ask you that. I bet which are the message to Bambi?
Now Edo lady, you.
Yeah, Tony na from Edo State now.
Tony,
Hi, for how did your sister? Oh,
Tony no be Yoruba girl. Oh. She's not a Yoruba girl. Oh.
no, but Jimmy, we don't dash now. We don't dash now. Don't worry.
Mbo, you and who? I beg you not carry nothing. You and
Jimmy, why are you like this? Accept this
I
offer.
beg you not carry nothing. Don't be weak guy.
accept the offering. Accept the offering. It's just so crazy how these guys
You
utilize
the
the
only way I
religion
can
and use.
accept that you have to push Shinap. Shinap and Kola.
Now I say you want to know how to sacrifice with that.
Please, anybody wait what I'm telling you, ask her, please, what did Tinubu tell you? That thing the great Tinubu told you, that you told Nigerians we should be ready, yo. 1 year don't pass. We want to see.
Emotional blackmail, like you said, Saddam. I mean, so people think say, and it's time calling some of all these guys out. And in the spirit of that, actually, I want to also let me give a big shout out um to Mr. Macaroni. Actually, I saw in the past couple of days as he has been writing. Oh my man, as in it's just it's phenomenal because I mean it's someone that is in his prime, you know, that on a normal day is supposed to also be thinking, now I the blow now, me they not come, but it's when you are talking about people that love country, patriots, those are the kind of people you talk about, and those are the kind people that they know they have a lot to lose, but they still go ahead to push it. So while we are creating the all of shame for someone like Tony Abraham, it's quite unfortunate. I'd also like to chip in that all of him for um, for Mr. Macaroni. What he's been doing is commendable. All right, quickly, I'll just go over to we're going to start straight away. I'm going to start from Mommy B, then I'll come to Harry, then we'll take it from there. Mommy B, go ahead.
Good evening from my side. I totally forgotten that we had violence space.
I saw
But
the
maybe you're
trending.
That,
owing us, so you're owing us.
I
You're owing us, so you're owing us. Now, fine, fine.
don't- and then all of a sudden, I was saying to Siri, I was like, Siri, what time is it? And she said the time. I said, yeah. I was like, I'm late, but I'm here. If you ever from my side, my excuse is I've had construction going on in my house, and they finally finished my bedroom, and I was trying to unpack my stuff, so I got caught up in it. That's my excuse. But anyway, as per Toyin, when I saw it, I was like, oh, look at this one, she. After they put my granddaughter inside coffin, this one is not crying. Don't mention my son. I don't care. As long as you don't mention, abuse me. Don't abuse my son. Is my granddaughter on Twitter. Is my 8-year-old granddaughter on Twitter. Because I looked at that live, I'm like, people that are begging herself, they get time. I want to see those plans, those brilliant plans. She must bring those plans out. And if she has just started crying because we no go leave her until she produces it. Anybody that puts their head into Nigerian politics has to be ready for anything. And considering how bad APC people are and how much, because they are the ones who are putting children in coffins. They should go and ask Oluchi what they did to her family. Ask Harry what they did to his little girl, right? To his wife. So it's like at one point they even put all my children on thing, and now was going around, and I'm like, it shouldn't. So no one, if I at the time, if I come and drag you and complain, no one should complain. I have zero sympathy for her because I know her as Rojo. She likes to cry. I only have one. I mean, I only have one granddaughter, but they didn't stop. It didn't stop them. So I am sorry, Toyin, you better be ready. Eh? Ready for whatever comes, and take it that next time you as an influencer, right, influence people positively, not for nonsense. That said, come on, this Nigerian army. To be honest, my experience, my decision to maybe not be going home was my encounter with a so-called he was not an officer now, one of them, sha, and stuff. Wrote checkpoint, wanted money, and I was like, all our particulars are correct, blah blah blah. The guy now, where we were like exchanging was the guy now cocked gun. I was like, they give mad people, right? They should be doing psych evaluations before they give, because I don't understand, right? How the army that's supposed, you can never see it here in the UK, right? In fact, you will not see them off their barracks unless there's something that's happened and they've been called out. Why is it in Nigeria they are so is no discipline whatsoever? Very wicked set of people who, considering the training, I don't know whether it's because they too suffered to train, they decide to take it out, or is a case of any little power, people abuse it, right? In Nigeria, if we are to face facts, it's like all the armed forces are the same, right? Which means that there's something fundamentally flawed with the way they train them. Right. And I'm seeing videos and I can't, I'm at that point where I can't even really comment, because the ones we've been commenting for years and years has not changed anything. Right. They will go. If not that it's the Nigeria state is at war with its people. Why is the army doing anything within the four corners of Nigeria? What are they doing? Unless you are facing terrorists who have come into your country, why are you going into villages? Why are you going everywhere? Something happens, they will go. They do no investigation. Anyone within the visit, it's not. I don't understand, right? But at the end of the day, right, I feel like they are representative of us as a people, right? Because it's when you allow stuff like this that you see stuff like that, right? And it is sad. It is extremely sad. But that's all I said about minimum wage. Have they caved yet? Because I've been working today. If they have not caved, now well done. If we're not cave after receiving brown envelope, same, because that's what you do. I mean, personally, I was like, oh, if by the end of the week they're still going strong, people should fall out and join them, right? But they've done this too many times to us where, you're thinking, you're going to join, and then they have a meeting, money has changed hands, and then they call off the strike without actually getting anything for the Nigerian workers. And all those so-called intellectuals who are saying the country cannot afford to pay a living wage, right? Make una shut up. Shut the fuck up. Because here's the thing, if we can afford to pay those legislators, right, amount of money that they are getting paid, they are one of the most, they get more money than the president of the United States. That's how bad it is. Even as when you even look at MPs here in the UK and the prime minister, they do not get anything like that, right? But they're getting that, and they have the audacity, right, to sit down and say it. Oh, we're going through a no. Slash their wages, slash their own salaries into half. Get rid of half of their of the things that expenses that you pay for them. Right? All those intellectuals, you're all mad. Nigeria must happen to you. In fact, it will happen to you. Thank you. Let me yield.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Marie. All right. Let me quickly bring in Harry. Harry.
Sorry.
Yeah, Jimmy, go ahead.
1 minute before you go. Let me say this for people to know. It has come to my notice that APC are now going after Obidient. They are picking them up one by one. They are threatening them with lawsuits, and they are forcing them to write up an apology on Twitter. Okay, that is fine. Two can play that game. Any obedient that is going through such, please get into my DM right now. And I'll say this because I know a lot of APC are listening. If them born all any of una papa well, cross my path. I'm saying it loud and clear on the space. If them born all of una papa well, toba bi yala yaida, cross my path. Give me any defamation excuse. Emma Akusenwo. I'm saying it loud and clear on the space. A lot of you keep asking, Kilo Bojulegon, you will find out. Fuck around and find out. Mi ò yọ sọ o. Gbogbo ẹnu mo fi sọ. Gbogbo ẹnu mo fi sọ. Kíkéré labẹ́rẹ́ mi kéré kìí ṣe mímì fàdíyẹ yín. Fuck around and find out. If you've been harassed, please get into my DM. Let's talk about it. Back to you, 1 minute.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. All right, quickly, Harry. Let's go to Harry after
Good,
to say go ahead,
good
Harry.
evening, everybody. I don't know where I go for start actually, but I could just try drop one or two things. Make I first hook up from where Jimmy from drop. You know, one of the problem I have with obedience is most often are they form Christians. Like I be like say I know yesterday, but there are some things like some people go say going on in the back channel. So we say most of us know, but we just chill. You know, and I know they tell anybody how to react, but I believe say no act make I put on like this. I actually want everybody to know say most of my tweets they come from place of cruise, you know. I know they wake up in the morning, say I carry my phone, and they come cruise on Twitter. I have better things to do. It no go cost me €10 to go sit down for one bar, they drink one dirty cup of wine because I just want day. But I felt years ago that at some point in life, Nigeria has the importance for every one of us because no matter where you do or how far you run or how far you go, you know, if you carry all your family members come out, no matter how much you get, all your family members no go video okay, you know. And for the Benin City where I for grow, you get one proverb where they say if one person get money for family, na poverty na them still dey, you know. So I feel say, or I really want to appreciate Jimmy for putting that out here and trying to stand up for or standing up for people who are vulnerable to these guys. But make I tell you something. E get some things wey be say person no go fit talk for space. E get some things wey be say person no go fit talk for phone call. And e get some things wey be say person no go fit talk till him go die. You know, he go just keep on within himself. But at some point, guys, when I need to the art of waiting that they call us now, they don't call us code group, and them they art as code group. What do I need again to take begin art as these guys? Or do you think to convert somebody, you need to carry olive oil, especially in this political space? You know, they work like that. And the examples are out there. Everybody is playing to score a point. Well, I don't know if the point where we see go always they score on cruise points, or at some point we go score serious points where we say go take leave everlasting mark for some people life where we say they go look back tomorrow and feel say yeah somebody do them this thing or some group of people do them this thing. I repeat, I know they tell anybody how to react, but I just feel say make I talk the way me I go to react, you know. Not be because say I dey here today make me they do this thing because like I said before, at some point Nigeria has the important for everybody, every one of us, whether you dey Nigeria or you know dey Nigeria. And to put this out there, not be saying to come they talk too much. Me, I know they one or two things, I know they do anything, but I dey tell everybody say if to say I did Nigeria, I know say maybe I for don't die normally or I'll dey jail a normal thing, but things for don't happen. Una no go believe am say na because say Now politics, now cause am because many of una dey feel say politics no really dey affect una. But when you dey in that inside that your one room apartment or your two-room apartment or your fucking man no use the effort or your bungalow, you go real understand say politics dey affect everything wey you dey do. Politics dey affect every step wey you take for everywhere where you dey. But it seems like to Nigerians, na play now we see dey. We never really understand that because somebody will come up tell you say politics is a game. It depends on how you play it. Politics is not about emotions. Yes, politics is not about emotions. Now APC now teach me this one. Politics is not about emotions because a person do you supposed come out emotions, do that person back. No reason I'm saying, man, omo, come go come back. Omo, come no they come back. They come away, they come back. And one way you do person way day. No, they have you no go fit do person way be say last nature can't kill him, he can't die, go. You can't they say, omo, thank God say that person die, you know revenge. Omo no be God revenge for you at all. Your revenge just day, just vanish, it delete, nothing happen. You get. But make I drop am here, make I move on to the next. So this Nigerian army matter, we no go fit talk and finish because both for police, both for ordinary vigilante self, operation day everywhere for Nigeria. Operation day everywhere for Nigeria, seriously. But until people realize, say, we need to come up together collectively to fight the oppression. Or we go continue to oppress ourselves, they go. If you get 1 naira pass person, use the 1 naira oppress am. Then who get 1 naira pass you tomorrow, himself go oppress you. We'll continue to oppress ourselves, they go until Jesus go come. Or we decide, say, whether you get money or you not get money, when you call police go reopen their eyes, investigate the matter, and re-judge them how it be. Now, when we come together, we go fit achieve that one. Except we go just dey accept say yes, if you not get money, no level for you, you hide your face. Now one popular musician I talk am, we will accept am because that one I be our Nigeria of today. So I believe say many of us don't really accept that one. I make am. You go see people go they do yahoo. You go see people wey be say they go call strike before 2 hours. They don't enter house. Or if they put blow for their eye, they'll say yes. I beg, I not do again. I don't rest. Even Jesus Christ, if they anger for cross, Jesus Christ, before you ready go church or Sunday, reason now. Jesus Christ, person die for you, so you not ready to die for another person to make sure say future generation better be. You not say you stingy now, not say you greedy, but tomorrow you go wake up say, I believe in God. You dey pray. But make I leave that side, sha. Make I go back to the Nigerian army. So, wetin I dey talk before be say the operation dey everywhere, both for the minimum wage, the army, and the everything. Wetin dey happen for Nigeria sef right now? Even if you come to the Obidient LP, the operation dey everywhere because some people will still gather themselves, or still come out tomorrow, or still talk one or two things. Who want to follow them, go still follow them. Who no want to follow them. But make everybody just do their thing. When we ready, we go real ready. When we serious, you go say and say, if your neighbor do you something and you do am back, tomorrow, he no go ready do you that thing because he go remember the way you say react. Nigerians need to learn Newton's third law of motion. Make I drop am from there. Newton's third law of motion is very important. Thank you very much, guys.
Harry, now how you go jump off for that? I think you want to say Newton's law of motion states that you
So now every time now they state time now. Now every time I they state time, who
every
who know me suppose don't know say me now preacher, I be Jehovah Witness of Newton's third law of motion. I not there for church or church. If you do me, I'll do you back, bro. I go even raise them to power too. So when I raise them, I go back, they prepare my defense to when you raise them to power four. But if you know if you raise them to power four, everybody go relax, you
but
know,
you sure you know they break Newton's law of motion because Newton's law of motion say equal reaction
equal and opposite.
of an opposite. You know
Yes.
double.
Now that opposite, not be double. It means say equal and opposite. Because when you drop word and opposite, now the same thing. Not be the same thing now. It must be either the opposite heavy past the word or the word heavy past the opposite.
Yeah.
I know say you do English, you know. But
Anyway,
you get my point, Sha.
totally.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, Ari. I mean, so I don't, you know, laugh off the point you made. It's actually very vital. I like what you said at the beginning. Um, Politics is not cruise. I think it's the biggest problem. Some people still think this is this is Man U, Arsenal, Chelsea. Like, oh, we are supporting different clubs, and that thing, like when I see people that sound like that, it diverts me. So people still think, oh, we are supporting different clubs. But I think the mistake they miss is that it's almost like supporting different clubs, fine, but clubs that their revenue and whatever they do, not just revenue now, whatever they do affect your life directly. Not I don't want affect your life directly. That's what. So some people are so unconscious of the effect. It's why you see a lot of APC people. You see them do this. Oh, Jagaban. Oh, he's a political this. He's a political that. When I hear those kind of things, I'm like, are you okay? Like, are you people say he's a political juggernaut? He's a this. Do you know when he has been planning this? Is this? I'm like, I mean, this is not this is as bad. Like, I've never seen. I mean, okay, maybe slaves also kind of lords their master sometimes. Like, oh, he used a very silver chain on me instead of iron. Oh, the chain he used to chain me, but my friends are still chained. So I think that it's kind of very difficult, but I'm very annoying when people pull it from a point of just cruise, really. Jimmy, I see your hand up. I'm sure you want to you add something to what you said.
Oh yeah, some people have reached out to me. Ṣé yí lọ tọkutọku ẹ̀kẹ́ bíi fùfú jẹ̀ṣà? Tọkutọku ẹ̀kẹ́ bí aboyún mùsù. You are the one picking people up. You and Gawat ọmọ àlè tí ò mẹ́ni tó pa bàbá ẹ̀. Gawat à ń ṣe yí lọ ẹ múra sórí burúkú yín. Both of you ẹ múra sórí burúkú yín. So now I'm beginning to find out that you were tracing their tweets as far back as last year and 2 years ago. Ayé gbogbo yín ti bàjẹ́ lẹ́yọ kọ̀ọ̀kan. I will start going back to check my tweet again. Tí n bá rí ẹ̀kankan lára àwọn ọmọlẹ́yìn yín, any of the APC miscreants, ẹ lọ máa delete the tweet because see, cho, you don't do. I want to show workings. I need a scapegoat. Honestly speaking, we don't the talk say we get connection. Let us test it. May we know wetin dey happen. Even we ma ku sewon. Ẹ̀yin kini burúkú bí òkèlè àná yìí. Ṣé yí lọ? That one wey get BBF o, waited the call am for face abi. Kò sí wàhálà. Ẹ múra sórí burúkú yín. You are apprehending people without their consent. You are forcing them to start writing statement lórí Twitter. Kò sí wàhálà. Ẹ múra sí. I don't make tweet oh. I don't make tweet. Anyone with them born can't write rubbish. Ẹ wá bú ìyá mi, ẹ wá bú bàbá mi. I just need scapegoats. Ó tán. Scapegoats. Ó ti tán. Back to you, well meaning.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. It's what well it's what happened when download fails. You become very idle and you can do other things. You know, downloading to become Babasue, you stop somewhere at 25%. What can you do? You have to become useless. Anyway, quickly, I'm gonna go straight to Seyon. After Seyon, if you're on the speaker section and you intend to speak, ensure to raise your hand. While Seyon is speaking, those that their hands are not up, I would sorry have to drop you. Then have to bring up some other persons and all that. So Seyon, go ahead. After Seyon, I'm going to come to you one.
Omo, well, me first tell me sorry because I'm so livid this night.
Sorry.
So, if you go to my TL, you see a post I made
Come, I beg, no
about
verse. No verse.
Sadam
No
and beg.
verse.
My head they spin because how on
Come.
God's green earth
Are you
are everybody
wait.
still?
Wait now, wait, so you wait, I beg, no verse. I beg. That thing is just in a cruise, I've been a reality.
I know they cruise oh. Make I post the complete picture. I bought tomato 10,000, atarodo 3,000, tatashe 3,000, shombo the long one 3,000. I go post the complete picture. No be cruise. No be cruise. In January, I bought a crate of tomato for 35,000. I still have some in my freezer. I just said I want to top up because I buy and store. And I said, okay, I just wrote like, let me just, I was thinking, I don't know, say everywhere don't red. And when I went out after I got the stuff from the market, I was looking at everybody walking on the street. I said, how are you walking normally? Some of you are earning 30,000 naira per month. How are you coping? Some of you are not even earning of this. Like, I was asking myself, how are people coping? And everybody is okay. They see they tell me, say, now farmer and they go on for Nigeria. How now? This morning, he can't bust my head again. Tell me, say, that what did he even say? What shall I say? I posted some of the things he said this week because I'm always engaging him almost every day. So anything he says, I'll come and post on my tail. I'll come and post on my tail. Please, Nigerians, I understand that we are disappointed with NLC, but the truth is, while we are pointing one finger to NLC, four fingers are pointing back at us. Because if we are not docile, if we are not abdicating our responsibility, if we are not waiting for somebody to come and do what we are supposed to do, because you are the one wearing the shoe. I have gone to shop today now. I bought 2 baby yam for 5,000 naira. Maybe I'll snap that one and put on the tail too. My head is paining me this evening.
What
I'll
do
be
you call
calculating the money I spent.
baby yam?
I go slap the yam small now. 2 yam 5,000.
Baby yam. Baby, hey, say baby yam for Nigeria.
Jimmy, I dey serious. So when we are pointing one finger at MLC, four fingers are pointing back at us because I was working and I was telling myself that some people here, I saw Olichi's before I came on the street, I checked Olichi's post and she posted where people are selling half tuber of yam. They slice yam, I think they are slicing up and they put it inside nylon and they are working and people are buying it. How is everybody waiting for NLC to come and do what they're supposed to do? Is NLC shopping with you? As I go back and say Nigeria give me money. Nigerians, I don't know if it's Jazz. Jazz has a expiry date, and I don't know the date is going to expire. Now my Emilio con neighbor talk say she no dey do again. I tell her say you go do. I can't tell her say our local. She say this 1 year everywhere don't read. I said I was telling you then you were saying Emilio con. Please, I understand everybody's point of view as for NLC, but the angle I am coming from is um I remember the days of Adam Oshomole. I still have same memories of how he used to strike and how Nigerians used to hit the street with them. Whatever happened at Lekki Tollgate, I am not disputing it. But the truth is, if we don't kill APC, APC will kill us. Because by December, I don't know whether people will still be alive to be able to buy rice and stew. Now, people that buy food for their children when they are going to school, if you don't buy food worth 1,000 naira for a child, that child is not going to be satisfied. That being said, I want to talk about Labour Party, and I understand everybody's sentiment. The truth is, before the beginning of this year, I told myself I never want to have anything to do with any Nigerian political party because I was looking at things through the lens of it's either white or it is black. But the truth is, as much as we hate APC folks, I think we have one or two things to learn from them. If you want to change the system, you have to get into the system. Now, when you get into the system, we don't just fold our hands and say, whatever happens, happens. I don't care about it. After I've registered to join Labour Party, that's one. Two, you don't try to lord it over people that have been in the party for years. These people have been there, and we understand the disparity between the older generation and our generation. A lot of them are not tech inclined. A lot of them don't know the things we know. So when you're trying to tell them something, so like you're trying to tell some of our parents, I don't want to they're incorrigible, but they're not really open to learning. So when you bring in that same attitude into the party you are joining, and you are not being so tactful, there will be that resistance, and you won't be able to work together with them. So I want to appeal to everybody. It was Saddam that pushed the gospel of Labour Party to me, and I joined. And no longer after Saddam said it, Peter also said, he said you cannot be married and living single, meaning that you cannot say you are supporting him and you don't give him 100% support. When Peter Obi was in Abga had issues. There is no political party in Nigeria right now that is 100% problem free because we humans that make up that political party also have our problems. Even if Obidient from a party today, that party would not be problem free. I want us to get that fact. So please, it's not compulsory you join. I mean, it's not by force you join, but if you can, I'll say let's join and let's see what we can do. Because as far as I know, Peter Obi is still a Labour Party member for now. He's not going anywhere. So that way, when Labour Party even have issues, you can now talk, oh, this. But when you are not a party member and they have issues and you are talking, they say, who the hell are you? What are you talking about? I'm not saying you cannot criticize, but they also know that that is a loophole that they are trying to, get into. So please, let's try to. I'm happy David posted what he posted yesterday. If you missed the post, please go read it again. Like I said, it's not compulsory. I'm not like trying to make it compulsory, but I'm just appealing. That is the assignment I'm giving myself for now. As many people that can come on board, please come on board and don't try to get too angry or get too emotional and say this. There's some things that I'm not saying you close your eye to, but just ask yourself how best if I want to change something, can I change it from outside? Can I change it from inside? What can I do? And all of those things. I think God will help us because very honest, everywhere don't ready. Wetin dey make me vex for the past 1 hour? I just sit down for one spot the vex. Make you know say everywhere don't red.
Yep.
I huge.
Yeah, I just want to ask you, did you buy Tinubu? Among the things you bought, was there Tinubu inside?
I bought Tinubu 3,000. I bought Tinubu 9,000.
It's quite
9,000. I bought Tinubu 9,000.
Tinubu is a miracle worker. Tinubu don't make shit.
See,
Preach,
see,
they preach
well,
party.
we know vex,
Go ahead.
is the way you people are comfortable buying these things. A lady in the comment section said, I bought 3 tubers of yam 10K this evening. And she now used simile of closing her mouth like saying a cruise. Una the craze for that country.
Madam, I don't go chop.
Hey!
I don't go. Even
Omo,
if I want protest,
if
don't be
I enter
any
market,
food
I
I
think
go
they blow
chop.
people. Oh. If I, hi, God don't say, I'm go they blow person. What the revolution has to start from the market. What did they do now?
I dey
China
preach am to
today, you
market
know?
women.
Hey,
Yesterday when I go market, I dey follow the market women talk. I say we tell una that time. Now everywhere don rest. Now don't see am. They come say, my pikin na true, na true. So for me, everywhere I go to be very honest, I talk to everybody I can talk to. I talk to the artisans, I talk to the market women, I talk to the hairdressers, I talk to the electrician, I talk to everybody I can. I'm trying to stir up something in them. Because yes, I am in a WhatsApp group for the Operation Rescue Nigeria and all that. Everybody cannot join the WhatsApp, except especially these women. So for the things we discuss in my group, I try to take it to them, and I'm trying to stir up something in them. Me, I did do that one, but
three
I know
tuber
this staff
of
now.
yam. 3 tuber of yam, 10,000 naira. 3 tuber of yam. Hey! Hey, Jesus of mercy. People go kill Nigerians.
Wait, Saddam. Where me in Nigeria? When I talk the last time, anybody hear me? When I mentioned Gawat and Sheyi,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
anybody hear?
yeah. We hear.
People hear what I talk.
Yes.
Be like that they
hear
talk
what
to
you
my.
talk.
I check comment section now. Nobody they do Jimmy. You they mad. Your papa, your mama. I don't see anything. I don't they look for comments since. No, be like that they talk to my. It be like that they talk to my. Honestly speaking, I don't understand.
Hey, these
So
are
I
really.
want to confirm if people heard what I said because it seems as if my mic. I'm angry right now because I can see the bully going on in the background. This
Jimmy,
guy
say it in
reached out to
Yoruba.
me.
Say it in Yoruba.
This guy reached out to me now a few minutes ago, and I cannot get hold of him anymore. He's under duress. He's under duress. Not be only una sabi police number here. Not be only man. Not be only una sabi people to just pay money. So they just forget them there. That is the system I'm avoiding. I'm running away from that system. I'm part of that system. I left APC. It's a family thing. I left it. They are still there. I left. If you want us to go dirty, I will go there. It's not bragging. I will go dirty with any one of you. This is madness. Why are we doing all this nonsense? Two of them now. They've apprehended 2 people now. Under duress. They're now sending tweets on they are sorry. You can it's obvious these guys are under duress typing those messages. My fear now is if it's still with them. People have been trying to reach out to them. Okay, they don't send me DPO number. All right, back to you 1 minute.
All right, okay. Quickly, let's just go straight to Rewan. After Rewan, I'll come to AK Priest.
Sorry, please, before the next speaker. Nigerians in Nigeria, How? Please, wait at the chop. I want to understand, please. What do you eat? Please, because me, where I love yam, porridge yam. On my first market, you tell me say yam, and I feel blow person eye. I go enjoy the woman with the say,
Calm down now.
I go 3 of yam, 10,000 naira. Ha! They will carry me
We
go
dey
police.
chop food.
They will carry me go police station for market.
We dey chop food.
What? My goodness. How are you people survive? Please, Nigerians in Nigeria, please. I want to understand if people are surviving, please. Please.
A crate of
Madam,
egg
I'll
is
bring you up.
4,500.
I'll bring you up,
A
madam.
crate
Madam,
of
three
egg.
to of yam. Please, I'll bring you up, man. Please. Go on. Go on, Webney.
A crate of egg is 4,500.
You
In
say
some
what?
places it's more expensive. Yes, a crate of egg is 4,500.
No, they want me. Egg.
Paint of Gary. I know they want. Why would they want you? 4 liters of Gary and paint rubber of Gary is 4,500 naira. Half bag is 30,000 naira. Gary, what people know they chop before. I don't even know how much beans is got. I don't like beans. The beans I've had in my freezer has been there since January. I still get rice for house. Milk and food.
A egg.
Yes. They cannot. One egg is 150. One egg. If you
Eh?
want to buy it in pieces, one egg is 150. Yes. The last time I bought spaghetti, golden penny spaghetti, 1,100 spaghetti. When I did for university, now 100 naira, be how much? 70 naira. It's now 1,100, one egg. And the thing with that, the minute they play, me, should we talk am. The next way they pay me, now tell all of us they go the same market, they buy the same thing. Now, if you want to fry egg as a family of 4, and you want to buy tomatoes from the market just to make the egg sauce, minus the egg, only tomato we go do a family of 4. You have to buy like 2,000, 2,500, and that's not reach 20 pieces of tomato. Please, if you're living in Nigeria and I'm lying, come and counter me.
Jesus Christ. This is not sustainable. Now I believe that regional government thing. Well, in Nigeria. Now I believe it. It's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. It is not sustainable. Honestly, it's not sustainable. And Tinubu have noticed it. That's why he want to annex Lagos, making us go create an empire for Lagos, leave Nigerians to die. It's not sustainable. This is not sustainable.
Yeah.
Imagine this time next year. It's not sustainable. Let's go on to our speakers. God.
Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, some time back, you know, I was just thinking just now. Some time back when you see all these kind of things, APC supporters want to, like, when they are doing their fanaticism, they want to say, oh, how much is this thing abroad? How much is this thing where you are in your country? And I used to detest that argument with like that argument can make me run to the toilet to throw up. Like it irritates me when I hear like people try to compare prices abroad and they forget to compare. In fact, most of the arguments I used to have with people prior to election is like, why do you compare that and forget to compare the minimum wage? Like the fact that if I was from this place where I'm from, Nigeria, and I get a normal job, like just not. I mean, I say normal job. Maybe I will go do cleaner. Say cleaner. Not be. I'm not talking about office work. You go with the Porsche. You go do cleaner and job. You just get straight up 12, 13 euro or about 12 euro. And this also depends on where you are. But probably higher in some places per hour. And you work for 5 hours and you are like making close to, let's say, 50, 60, 70 euros, which if you convert it to naira, the current naira, that means you work for 5 hours, typically you've made close to 100,000, 150,000. So I'm like, why don't you compare the minimum wage, like, plus other things that come with the system? But they'll do this comparison. But the bad thing now is that those prices are almost, because you said a crate of egg is 4,000 naira, and I just remember I bought egg recently and 4,500, and it's close to that amount. You know, when you convert it to naira, so prices are almost equaling what is obtainable in developed climes where minimum wage. You hear the minimum wage I talk just now. Not be say it means if you just work for for just 5 hours, you don't pay person salary we work for 1 month for bank for Nigeria. I don't mean person where they work 30K work, but you are still needing to buy things at almost the same. It's just not more car now. Yeah, Rewan, I said you were gonna go. So after Rewan, I'll come to AK Priest.
Meanwhile, before the one, please, guys on the platform, please follow this young man. This man is our Jimmy on the streets. This is. I love talk and do people. I love people that act. There are people that just come on Twitter to talk and write this to make noise, jump on spaces and shout up and down. No, no, no. There are people that are on the streets doing the real work. Doing the real work. This guy is one of them. He came highly recommended. I think you guys must have seen his viral tweet video last weekend where he was saying a whole lot of stuff. This is a Nigerian to the core, doing great work on the street of Lagos. Please follow him en masse. Follow him, subscribe to his YouTube channel. These are the kind of voices we should amplify. These are the kind of people we should make influencers. These are the kind of people that are on the street dealing with regular day Nigerians. Please follow this guy as he release mic now like this. Now I need make all of now. They follow him, they support him. Just if you see his tweets, please retweet his tweets, amplify his works. He's doing an amazing job for this country, and these kind of people we should celebrate.
Oh
Jimmy,
yeah.
you want to come?
Yeah. No, I mean, I was going to back you up on that. I mean, yeah, the moment I saw, I think it was Spotlight that made a tweet about it. Then a few minutes later on, you made a tweet about it. I was like, okay, this guy is solid. So yeah, it's a confirmed guy, and the fact that I'm definitely certain he's been doing it before even realizing there's something going on in violence space. So yeah, it's legit. So follow him, please, guys. And let's give him all the support he needs. He's one of us, and he's actually on the grassroots level doing it. So yeah, real one, welcome. Carry my day, your country. If you're that like carry. And lastly, I've been able to reach out to MC Pilot. He's doing fine. He's in safe condition. He's in a safe location right now, no problem. And he's got a lawyer, so everything is under control. I'm still waiting on others. If you have anyone threatening you, please reach out to me in my DM. So then please take your DM. Thank you. Real one, go ahead now. Welcome.
Rewan, are you there? I know you've been struggling with network. I hope you can hear. Rewan, I don't know if you've used spoken on space before, but I don't know. But there's a microphone button on it. No, you raise your hand. You should know how to use the microphone. Except maybe I get. Except maybe you just can't hear me. But you guys can hear me, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, that means I think Rewan. I don't know, Jimmy. I know you called him, so I don't know if you can hear anybody else. Rewan.
Re- Real one, can you hear me? I'm not sure you can hear anyone.
Yeah. Okay.
If you can, okay, I will send him a message. I will send him a
Exactly. I was
message.
going to
Yeah.
say, yeah. Just send him a DM and probably let him drop and come back if you can hear. I know you have been going back and forth. All right, quickly. I'm just let me take AK Priest. Um, After AK Priest, the last time Mr. Nneka was here, I, we kind of waited for so long, and I'm sure he's a busy man and he had a lot to do. So after AK Priest, I'm just going to go to Mr. Nneka to drop, because I know Saddam also wished he would join us today to talk about some of the things that are happening and his perspective. So after AK Priest, I'll just go straight to Mr. Nnemeka, or if everyone is back by then, we could just try. Go ahead, AK Priest.
Hello, good evening, everybody. We have a lot of topics. First of all, I want to talk about the minimum wage. To be sincere, that minimum wage, as in, I'm just having this kind of cool fear in me. If they once this federal government implement anything, we will all suffer it. We will all suffer it because first of all, they will increase VAT. The reason that VAT will be 10%, which means if you are buying anything in the supermarket, you are paying 10% of whatever thing to government. They will increase tax. They will tax us, and also there will be mass retrenchment. There will be mass retrenchment. And just imagine increasing salary and you release 40% of your workforce. You increase salary and you decide to sack 40% of your workforce. So which means you've brought poverty back to the people. Because I just if you watch the way they did this subsidy of the thing, they brought more poverty to us. The way they did the float dollar, they brought more poverty to us. Them increasing minimum wage. When I see somebody tell increase it to 100,000, increase it to 400, increase it to 200. The truth is that it's like we don't know the way Nigeria is right. Nigeria is broke. The government of the day is broke. The government of the day is broke. That they are now using people's investment. Go and check Treasury bill now. Treasury bill is an investment that you borrow to the just like you're investing with government. It's now 14%. 14%. 14%. The government really need money for them to increase treasury bill. Bonds, go and check bonds, government bonds. It's now about 18% for 2 years. The government need money any way they want. They need money because right now the crude oil that they've already Buhari have even using to this. To be sincere, the government of the day, if they try, say 75, then do 75,000 and then try. Sincere, because based on what I don't see, they do 25,000 then try because this government they are very greedy. They are very greedy people. They would rather maintain their lavish lifestyle and allow greasing people of their work. That's what they have. And did they have any? Have they shown any empathy since someone came to government one way or the other? Have they shown you that they care about Nigeria? They care about what you guys say. They don't care. They increase the judges' salary. They increase other people's salary. They increase themselves salary. They will pay themselves. They will still travel out. They will still, their children are abroad. But it's true that it's the masses that will suffer. Regarding tripartite agreements, the truth is how many some states like Ekiti states, Kogi, Kogi, Ekiti State, Oshun, Zamfara, that 30,000 never pay. They never pay. Go and check it. It's there. It's on open listing. They have not paid that 30,000. Something like that. They've not. You now see that they should pay 400 or more. Things go happen. Things go happen for this country. So let's be sincere. The truth is that they're just bad. We don't vote bad government that cannot produce. They don't vote bad government. They're giving us the government. They pay me say I no vote for that government. I campaign. I go out. I do everything. But now all of us I know they suffer around. But there's nothing we can do about it. There's simply nothing we can do about it because they don't know how to produce it. They will just tax the masses anyhow. Tax the masses anyhow. Now that's what they are doing. Okay, now they don't close one bank, be Heritage Bank. Go and check the last year financial report of blue chips company. Go and check last year financial report of blue chip company. I'm talking about blue chip company. They all made losses. And you now ask, okay, then that's okay. Minimum wage now is now 400, which means their cleaner is going to pay 400. They're going to pay their cleaner 400,000. Just their cleaner 400,000, and you do now before they talk about middle worker, entry level, talk about the middle worker, talk about the senior worker and the rest. Which means they will better just leave this country. They'll just leave. Only this year, only from January, we know how many company have left. We know how many company have left. The truth is that right now, the way the country they should just hope and pray. If you get opportunity to leave. That's what I would advise. Thanks.
All right, thank you very much. Thanks for your submission, EK Priest. I mean, you said a lot, and I'm sure Mr. Nemeka is going to go in that line of conversation. So I'll just bring in Mr. Nemeka. We are talking about a broad set of topic, quite broad, but I'm quite sure we are talking about, the activities or recent activities relating to the Nigerian military, the minimum wage, I mean, the regional government conversation, of course, the obedience. So, but I'm quite sure you would want to go towards the economic conversation about the minimum wage. So, Mr. Nemeka, please go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks for having me on your space. Basically, I'm going to address all the issues, and I'm going to be very brief on the issue of the minimum wage. I am shocked that Labour is still not seeing the big picture. Like somebody pointed out, even if they increase the minimum wage to 120,000 without addressing the fundamental issues, which is the fact that over 60% of whatever is budgeted in Nigeria for expenditure every year are looted and stolen. If the labor do not embark, stay on their on the ground and demand for other things to be enforced, they will use one hand to give them what they want and use left hand to collect double what they've given them. You know, these political bandits, as I refer them, are heartless. They are very insensitive. They don't care for anybody. In fact, there are sometimes I begin to wonder if there's a spell in Nigeria that turns their heart into that of animals. Because even animals sometimes have compassion. You know, I was watching Natural Life where one lion killed an antelope. And he didn't want to kill the baby of the antelope, and it was trying to nurse the baby of the antelope. But Nigerian politicians are worse than wild animals, because what they do is something nobody can fathom as far as common sense is concerned. Now, I expect labor, beyond asking for minimum wage of certain amount of money, labor must insist that the salary of the political office holders, the National Assembly, the executive, be pruned down and tied to that of the civil service. If let's go back to history, between 1960 to 1966, salaries of civil servants, salaries of political office holders were tied to that of the civil service, and that was why it was part-time. People had things they were doing, and they only come to parliament to make law, and they go back to their businesses. It was such that anybody who has nothing to offer did not find his way anywhere in the parliament. It was such that one of the wealthiest men in Africa, Sir Louis Odumegwu, who was chairman of 15 corporations, was a parliamentarian. He was a parliamentarian not because he was looking for SUVs or what to steal or what to eat, like some of the bandits we have there. He was a parliamentarian because he wanted to bring in his wealth of experience to add value to Nigeria. He was chairman of 15 top corporations in Nigeria. In 1979, when we had the Second Republic, go and check the salary scale. I'm going to share newspaper clip of Daily Times of 1979. The salary of the president was 50,000 naira per annum. As at 1979, 60 kobo was equivalent to $1. Therefore, if you were to convert the salaries of the president as at 1979, it was $83,000. Divided by 12, you will discover that what he was earning. For the senators and House of Rep, the salary of a senator in 1979 was 18,000 naira per annum. Dividing it by the dollar, then it was $25,000. It was equivalent of $2,000 today in dollar terms. So if you're to multiply $2,000 by 1,485 naira, which is the exchange rate, even if you use 500, which is the equivalent, times 1,485, that is 3 million naira per month. That is what they are supposed to be collecting if we are to follow things scientifically. But today they are collecting 37 million naira every month. Whereas these wicked bandits do not care about the civil servants. If you look at the US, where we borrowed our democracy, the federal budget of the US last year and this year was about $6.9 trillion. Yet what they appropriated for the National Assembly of the US, both Senate and House of Rep, was just $3 billion, which is the equivalent of 0.043% of the federal budget. Remember, US is the wealthiest economy in the whole world, GDP of $28 trillion, and GDP per capita of $81,000, which is equivalent of 122 million naira. Yet, those guys budgeted for themselves 0.043% of the national budget. If we are to follow a cue from the same thing, the National Assembly that budgeted 344.9 billion naira for themselves should not have budgeted anything more than 12.5 billion naira, because that is the equivalent. That is the equivalent of what their mates are collecting in the US. Now, if you also check scientifically, you will see, and the senator in the US collect $177,000. The civil service daily hourly wage pay for the federal civil servants in America is about $7.25, $1,390 per month, $15,000 per annum. The salary of the federal senators in America is 11 times that of the civil servants in America. If you are to take a queue, if the civil servants in Nigeria are collecting $30,000, the senators should not collect anything more than 330,000 naira a month, which is 1 to 11%. So the Nigerian Labour Congress and TUC have more than 1,000 scientific bases to put their feet on the ground and insist until the relevant laws are amended to bring down and crash down the high emolument specs of office and criminal bogus things that these guys are allocating themselves. They will not call up the strikes. It's not enough for them to demand for minimum pay. And even if they are going to demand for minimum pay, scientifically, our GDP per capita is $1,150. Which is the equivalent of about 140 naira per month when you convert it into naira in a year and divide by 12. So, and if you look at the minimum wage pay dollar equivalent in 2011, it was $116. Dollar equivalent in 2018-19, it was $18. If you add the two of them, divide by 2, it's $99.5. Scientifically, and being fair, they should earn nothing less than 120,000 naira. But that 120,000 naira must come from a place of productivity. It can be paid. The truth is, there is no civil servant there is no state in Nigeria that cannot pay minimum wage of 120,000 naira. If we cut the overbloated cost of governance and the atrocious stealing going on in the public sector, Olukoyede Olanipekun, the current EFCC chairman, stated clearly that between 2018 to 2020, over 2.9 trillion naira were stolen through over invoicing alone from certain ministries at the federal level. It's on record that the budgeted appropriated expenditure for 2024 among the 3 tiers of government is about 45 trillion naira. Go and mark it somewhere. 60% of that money will be looted. If the NLC should insist on the right things being done, because they are also part of the problem. The politicians cannot steal without the active connivance of certain high elements in the civil service and the bankers. These are the 3 monumental problems we have in Nigeria. If the NLC will be very sincere to themselves and they stand their ground, look at it, 24 hours, they've called off the strike. These people that could not fulfill their promises in 1 month, people that could not keep to their word in 9 years, are the people Ajero is believing will keep their words in 5 days. I am very, very sure they will use these 5 days to work on them to see how they can break their ranks. In a country where things work, there is no way the senators and the House of Rep members and the ministers and the SAs and whatever, in fact, their salary should be tied to either of the civil service or that of the academic staff union of Nigeria. That is how it is done.
Sorry. Let me come in here, sir. Doctor, sorry, just one. Let me interject you a little bit. Honestly speaking, I will not be surprised when we hear NLC new faction has started coming out. That there will be a NLC 2.0 or NLC Elite or a Papa NLC version. A Papa NLC. I will not be surprised tomorrow. This is this man's MO. If he cannot break them, he will divide them.
So it's quite unfortunate. I expected Labour to insist the tariff on power. They should show us how they derive the tariff on power, how they got to 225 naira per kilowatt hour. I am an investment banker who has financed power across different diverse power feed source. To produce a kilowatt hour of power in Nigeria using the gas and the turbines as feedstock cost about 60 naira per kilowatt hour. Producing using hydropower, which we have in Kainji and Jeddah and other places, cost us about 55 naira per kilowatt hour. Even to produce with solar and with wind cannot take us anything more than 65 naira per kilowatt hour. By the time you add the cost of transmission and the cost of distribution and even a margin of 50%, There is no way power will have cost anything more than 150 naira to get into the homes of Nigerians, even at once 175 naira. But yet, these guys criminally sat at one corner and increase the ban and even have the gut and the effrontery to look us in the eyes and be telling us that they are still subsidizing power to the tune of 1.49 trillion. The level of criminality I see in Nigeria constant challengement, and the worst is that our media men, either they are so ignorant they can't ask the right questions, or they are so compromised they cannot open their mouth and grill these guys. Even an elementary school kid who can even Google, who can spend 10 minutes on Google, will easily pick holes into the level of lies and criminality that is happening here. So I expect Labour, and I know most of them will have been listening to this space, and even those in government. After these 5 days, Labour, if Labour shuts down Nigeria, they should not reopen it until this is done. They must insist. If these guys can pass a law changing national anthem in 24 hours, if the Kanu House of Assembly can pass a law destroying an enemy as well a new one in 24 hours, they can pass a law in 24 hours, changing the pegs, salaries, wages. Off. Now, on the issue of regional government, to keep us busy, because I remember they came up with a Rasaya report, how they were going to implement it. These are months. Aggregation and processing plant anywhere. We have not even seen any road map towards actualizing this thing. It's as if they wake up from one side of the bed and one demon enters their head and they will throw one lie. But if sincerely they are determined and they are serious about creating and taking Nigeria to that path, it will be the best thing that will happen to this country. Nigeria is not the only country that will do this, and this is actually how this country was founded.
Let me engage you. Let me engage you, Doc. Let me engage you on this. Different parts of the country are complaining right now. Just if you have followed the trend since this regional story came out, there have been agitations. In fact, our northern brothers have been crying. Some of them of Chamina have been shouting, they can never accept it, blah 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 blah. So when I was making my submission earlier on, I was saying that it is just because it is intellectual laziness that is wrong with many of them. They don't even understand what they have in that region. That actually the North, I feel, is more blessed than the South. And when I was saying that, I'm like, I wish we were on this platform to just, extrapolate and tell us more, a little bit of what we have in the North that they don't
Good,
realize underneath the soil. If
good.
you can just go, please break the regions for us. Break the regions for Nigerians to understand what we stand to benefit, please. Thank you, sir.
Let me tell us the truth. Anybody opposing Nigeria going back to the foundation is a wicked man, is a criminal, is a thief, is a devil, is a demon. In fact, the person is supposed to be shipped to Siberia. And I can tell you, it's not the North. The people who are opposing this are the criminal elements in the North and other parts of Nigeria. Anybody see, one of the shortest way to know those who are the criminals, one of the insignia to know those who are wicked, who are criminal, who are benefiting from the North in the land, is to see anybody opposing this. Now, let me tell you, how was Nigeria founded in the first instance? Remember, even before Ghana's independence in 1958, Nigeria was even ahead of Ghana in seeking for independence. God bless Obafemi Awolowo. If not for Zeke and his penchant for Africanism, we wouldn't have been where we are today. Obafemi Awolowo was determined to go into 1957. The North was not ready. Zeke was born in Zungeru. He was raised in the North. So he waited for the North to be ready for them to merge with the South to form one country. And Obafemi Awolowo understood Nigeria more than every of the founding fathers. Obafemi Awolowo was the first person to advocate for us to have a loose confederal system of government in such a way, because he understood that we were of different culture, different religion, different background, different orientation, different civilization. He understood very well that our large size and our large population and demography will be an advantage when we set up a constitutional and physical framework that recognizes our diversities while harnessing our strength. In fact, he was even one of the people that wanted us to include secession in the constitution. Zeke opposed it because a day will come when some people will not want the right things to be done, so that those who doesn't want to be destroyed will go their way. Of course, they had several summits, they had several conferences, both in Nigeria and in the UK. And that 1960 constitution was fashioned in such a way that allowed the regions to be semi-autonomous and very strong. In fact, the regions as the federative units were stronger than the center. Remember that the MPC had 143 seats, which was about 45%, and they had to go into alliance with the NCNC to form the government. Zeke was the governor general, ceremonial president. It was Sadana that was supposed to be the prime minister of Nigeria because he was the leader of the MPC. But because Ahmadu Bello loved his beloved North, Ahmadu Bello knew that the regions were stronger. He did not deem it fit to leave Kaduna to come to Lagos. Therefore, he sent one of his prodigies, Tafawa Balewa, to become the Prime Minister of Nigeria, while he remained the Premier of the old northern Nigeria to help him consolidate and build up his north according to their areas of productivity. We had the Granite Pyramid. We had the cotton of the north. We had the textile. In the West, we had the cocoa. And the West was ahead of everybody in terms of education and the health infrastructure. The tallest building in Lebanon today was built with cocoa proceed. In the East, we had a vibrant 39-year-old medical doctor who had a vision to build one of the strongest economy in the whole of the Commonwealth. Dr. Michael Okpara, he was 39 years old in 1959 when he became premier. And he focused on coal, focused on palm oil, focused on limestone. The first rail line that was built in Nigeria was built from Enugu to Port Harcourt to enable them to evacuate coal and palm oil. Go and check the records. As at 1965, because each region was growing at their own pace, the economy of the old Eastern Nigeria was powered by palm oil. At a time in 1965, Nigeria was controlling 45% of the global palm oil supply. Today, that market size is $72 billion, controlled 85% by Indonesia and Malaysia, who came to Nigeria a century ago to pick the seedlings in the wild. If Nigeria had maintained their control of the palm oil market, today we would have been producing and exporting nothing less than $38 billion worth of the products. But today, we are importing almost 60% of what we consume here because of the lazy, indolent, rent-seeking, criminal 1999 constitution that Salam Abubakar forced upon us. Every man of indolent, lazy, incompetent criminal finds their way to power to enable them share the trickle coming from the other region. I say to anybody who cares to listen, the worst mistake the progressive elements in the north will allow to happen is for them to allow the few criminals who do not understand the importance of regionalism to becloud them to think that those who are championing it want to destroy them. Let me tell you, the north of Nigeria is actually the paradise of Nigeria, for those who do not know. When Bible talked about a land flowing with milk and honey, the milk is the dairy products. The honey is the date fruit. The research had been conducted. The only part of the whole wide world created by backed on an audacious journey to create oases of wealth in Saudi Arabia. Today, they've been able to create date palm orchards in different clusters. Today, they make almost about $2 billion from it. The same thing with Egypt, 95% desert, because they used it to curb desertification and also used it to create an agro-pastoral scheme where the nomadic herdsmen, where the herdsmen will collocate with farmers to create wealth. I did a proposal to the northern governors in 2019. I gave them a template on how they can develop 2 million clusters of agro clusters, 2,500 clusters, 600 hectares each. I ran the numbers with them, how they can set up in every cluster 5,500 cows, 5,000 milking cows, and 500 on their books. I ran a number to them on how they can set up jet palm plantations and do industrial boreholes and solar powered lights and create agro rangers that can help them to secure the north. I ran the numbers from the jet palm plantation alone. They will be making about $24.7 billion annually over the next 70 years. From the dairy centers and the value chain, they'll be making about $60 billion over the next 100 years. From the legumes and the horticulture alone, they're making about $48 billion. I ran the numbers to them. And the North alone can make comfortable $200 billion without breaking sweat, creating over 20 million jobs, creating over 125,000 agro rangers, sophisticatedly armed in a way that no inch of their land will be occupied by Boko Haram and bandits.
Doc, wait. This billion way to talk like when northern governors don't go carry for head, they go carry you for pocket, make you provide your body. They don't go on do the work. Please, take
No,
it.
see,
Please.
Saddam,
Wait,
they
sir,
are
wait.
not
Please,
supposed,
just
they are not
wait.
supposed to
Take
bring
it.
a cover.
These guys, the problem with Nigerian politicians is that they don't think. They will just call you and come and say, bring out the billions now. Bring out the billions now. We don't want to follow the work. They won't understand that they have to set up infrastructures, create an enabling field policy. They will just tell you, this money you're calling out, where can we find it? Wallahi. Bring out now. They will arrest you, sir, please. So take it easy. Stop calling those
So,
people here, please.
Saddam,
Please. Thank
look
you,
at,
sir.
I give you example. Look at Netherlands. Do you know that Netherlands, in fact, they had to do 1,480 kilometer wall because Netherlands is practically under the sea level to prevent their country from being swept away by ocean. Netherlands has only 2 million arable land, hectares arable land. But Netherlands last year did over 124 billion euro of agro products. They did 12 billion euro of milk, dairy product, and egg. They did $11 billion beef. Even South Africa here did over 60,000 tons of halal compliant meat to Saudi Arabia. The criminals we have in Nigeria, every year they will give themselves 90 billion naira subsidy. They will go to Mecca to go and stone their father Satan, and they will come back without bringing any dollar. South Africa, they don't have Muslims in their land. Export 60,000 tons of halal compliant beef. These guys do not think. And the truth is, if Nigeria goes back to journalism, it will help everybody. Zamfara will be able to protect their gold. I did a proposal. One of the biggest gold processing companies in the whole world, Bharat Gold, does about $10 billion. If they bring in a Bharat Gold into Zamfara or into the part KB or part of the north and ring fence the place under this arrangement, they can export nothing less than $20 billion worth of gold every year. But those golds are being stolen. Why people will create security to protect their criminality? If we create regional system of government, the southwest will develop clusters of over 2 million hectares of the hybrid cocoa plants that is developed by the cocoa research institute in Ibadan. That will give them $24 billion every year. Let me tell you, there is a senator I'm working with in Ondo State. We have earmarked 66 electoral ward under his zone, under his senatorial zone. And in every electoral ward, we are doing 50 hectares of cocoa plantation and 50 hectares of habanero pepper. From the numbers we have done, that guy within the next 1 year, if he follows through our arrangement, will be generating nothing less than 46 billion naira from his zone alone. Why creating many jobs? These are simple things. There's no skyrocket science about it. If we have regional government today, where there is resource control, let the regions control 50% of their resources. Let them control their railway, their seaport, their roads. There will be so much peace. And then we have a single term of 6 years in office for the governors and the presidency. Single term, 6 years, and then there will be rotational presidency based
Mr.
on the
Mr.
6
Onyeka,
regions.
Mr. Onyeka, I be like say you go come back on Thursday, Saddam. I think we need to dedicate Thursday for him because, bro, the numbers is dropping here back to back. I'm enjoying it. I'm loving every single thing, and this is not the first time he's been saying it. I can listen to him till tomorrow, honestly speaking. And
I swear.
he has been saying this for the past 2 years. now. And every single thing he said has been fact checked. I personally did that myself, and I did the Google.
Let's schedule Thursday, please, sir.
Okay, Thursday, my brother. I am here. So, guys, please, I just pray. This is not part of the APC political stunt. You know, I said something to, I said, if Bola Tinubu will muster the coin, God touches him, because God can use anybody. After all, God even used a donkey to talk provisos. Single term of office for the governors and the presidency, 6 years single. With that of the executive. And we do electoral reform. The OIS report impanel it. Because after all, he's too old. He's older than he claims. So if there's nothing he can do to make peace with God, so that even when he lives here, he can go to Ajana, Nigeria will
No,
forever
bro,
remember him. All he sees.
you know they go any Ajana. I heard they go. You see the
Wait, let
criminal.
me finish.
You see they go
Let me
hello.
finish.
That man a criminal. You
Wait,
see they
let me
go.
finish. Let
You
me
see they
finish.
go hello.
If let me tell you, if he can do this thing,
He brings you back to reality. You just look at this country and you get so pissed. You just get so pissed off. Like there is no reason why set of uninnovative people that all they know how to do is run a life of criminality. Then after they have finished their criminality life, they now come out and contest for power because they know that the only way they can protect their ill-gotten wealth is when they are politicians. It is just so painful. So for me, I know that many people are not forgive, but and Tinubu, but if he can do this thing, eh? If he can do it, let me keep the rest. Let me keep the rest before Jimmy go begin the drag me for here. Let me keep the rest. But guys, please on the jumbotron there is a cry for help. Journalist, he put up a post up there. There are two young ladies there suffering from chronic sickle cell complications. You can go up on the jumbotron, please. Just check it out there. You see everything, videos about these young girls. It's gory, but it's unfortunate that is where they are right now. It's Nigeria happening to them. Please, if you can support them, they need help. They need immediate help. Please, Vawulence, we know how much we support on this platform. We have done great things before, and I know we can still do greater things. Please, support this. These are the kind of things I can say. Put your money and help. You know, if anybody's crying of hunger, please help me hit the street. That one I need to help everybody. But this kind of one, I know that they cannot do anything for themselves. Please reach out to them and help. Let us support these young girls from their in whatever they're passing through right now. It's up on the jumbotron. Please, guys, on the platform, just check, go through it. And on Thursday, if you enjoyed the fire from Dr. Obiareri, on Thursday we'll have an exclusive with him on the violence space. You guys know he comes, man. He comes all the fire. So please book your ticket. If I say Thursday, we go tax them. We go put tax. So put tax on that because I don't follow I'm following the footstep of my godfather in Aso Rock. My godfather in Aso Rock, he's a tax master. So maybe we have to put tax. You bring one tuber of yam. Sorry, two tubers of yam before you enter the space. Before you enter the space on Thursday, you carry two tubers of yam. That is 8-5. Three tubers, 10,000. Nigeria. and people are still working. You're first scatter that country. 3 tubers of yam. Well, maybe people don't like yam as I like yam now. Why? You say I did Nigeria, I will call Association of Yam Eaters. Association of Yam Eaters in Nigeria. God have God have mercy upon us. Oh my, I could not create Association of Yam Eaters. I swear. Association of Yam Eaters. Mommy cannot spell them because the names if I spell and if you find me come, that people they fight for. I am. Now we go. How we go start protest for Nigeria? All right, guys. Let's allow people on the platform react.
Way we can know about it. Okay, I just got to know that Gawat and what's the name of this idiot? Picked up some guys and he's bragging about it on the TN. Look, if you don't speak up, if you don't let anybody know what is going on, the moment you observe something, just make a tweet. Send a message to someone. There's no way we can find out, and we need to step up and stand for you guys. And
Jimmy, why we are stepping up and standing up, it's also important to note that please, Obidient, we are not people known for defamation. Please.
Oh yeah. I was going
to
to
not
mention
defame
that.
anybody. It's very important to say these things.
I don't talk that one before.
If you tell Seyi Law you are black like Dodo Osun, make him call police for you, will go fight him. He dey mad.
Yeah.
Call and say he's a mad dog. He's a mad dog.
Yeah.
You can cuss out any freaking person on social media. It is a free for all battle. May nobody intimidate anybody for this country.
Yeah, I mean,
as long as you don't defame the
It's
person.
shocking that they arrest them and they kept quiet and they are now tweeting, they are doing all this. What kind of nonsense is that one?
No.
They are now tweeting under duress. I made a tweet on the so date. I am sorry about it, and she is still saying, "Me, I know they accept any apology. I'm not accepting any apologies." I say, this man today. We got me right there, man.
They insult us every single day. They call us names. You can call, please do not. I don't even have to say that we don't defame people. We self get bad mouth. You can call them out, insult them as it pleases you, but do not go call somebody you are a criminal. If you're a person never steal from you. If the person choose to carry and go forward, anything way I see, you take them. You understand? You are a kidnapper. You go explain the way you kidnap your papa or your mama. All those things. That's the truth. That's the truth. Me, I get case where some people I know say I will handle them in due time. I will handle them. It's just time. The day I go ready for you. I pick you up. You explain the day with me and you. You can explain some kind of things. So all those ones is normal. Please.
They will do it.
Insult, if you want to insult, do not defame people. It's very important to know the difference.
They need to know the difference. Defamation and abuse. They need to know the difference, or insult. So yeah, let's move it on. 99 wants to say something, so let's give him the mic.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you,
Sorry, please, 99. Sorry, native doctor, I see you. I will bring you up. Go on.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Mr. Adam. Thank you, Doctor, Mrs. Wolanle. It's a pleasure for me to be on the platform tonight. A lot has happened in Nigeria, and a lot is still happening. As for the side, I will just touch one or two things. But before I go, let me just first correct one impression that Doctor was trying to explain, that he was proposing some wonderful ideas to the northern governors. Doctor, yes, those are wonderful ideas you gave to the northern governors. But one thing about the North that I know, as someone that has been on the field for a very long time, they don't believe, the average northern elite don't believe in the unity of this country, in Nigeria. They don't see Nigeria as a country that one can vouch for the next 100 years. All they are interested about is, what can I steal? What can I make? What can I accumulate? At the time being, now that we are still living together, now that we still have advantage, political advantage over some region, So telling them that you have a project that in the next 70 years, these people don't believe in the next 10 years projects, the next 20 years. They believe in what can I get today, tomorrow. So that 200 billion US dollars, they are not interested in it. That is my own experience as someone that has been on the field. Then let me just break one small secret to you guys. This government is something, the presidency, you can't trust them. They give you from the left, they will take you back from the right. That is one thing I know about them. They are using this NLC minimum wage to distract Nigerians while they are planning the big one. Tinubu's government is trying to rejuvenate the water resources bill. Tinubu has major investment in the Niger Delta. So right now, he wants to control water. What happens in the water? So presently, they are bribing legislators. So in Buhari's government, he died. He couldn't sail through. But I'm telling you, in the next few days, you will see them. They will bring back that water resources bill. And their puppets, Akpabio, definitely will see that it goes through. So Nigerians should be ready to protest, to fight, because if they succeed in passing that water resources bill, forget about a lot of things. They will tax you, your borehole in your house, they will tax you for it. You have to take permission to dig borehole. You take the water you personally dug with your own money, you'll be paying for it. So a lot of things will happen in the next in your community. You from year to year, you will not have access to it because it's being controlled by the government. So a lot of things will happen if this water resources bill goes through, because all they are doing is how will they accumulate more wealth while they are controlling the masses using some frivolous acts and the rest to do that. Then let me touch that issue of APC supporters arresting people using the Police Cybercrime Act, this of 2015. Yes, it's now something that criminals are using to checkmate people, silencing the voices of people in the name of Cybercrime Act. As I speak with you, do a proper investigation, get facts, get information, pass it to the police. They will not react to it. But the person you are passing this information with evidence will report you to the police. The police will arrest you in the name of cybercrime, cyber stalking, and cyberbullying. Even if you have evidence you pass to the police, they will not do their, okay, let's carry up from this report, do further investigation, investigate this person. No, all they are interested in is cyber stalking, cyberbullying. Once the person is connected to the ruling class and the ruling government, that's what they're interested in. That is what they are using right now to silence dissenting voices, people that could talk. That's what the police is hiding under. So right now, everybody is about cyber stalking, cyberbullying, and cyber crimes act. That is what is happening. Going to the next part, the minimum wage. The minimum wage, to be honest with you, an average Nigerian that you see today, you call them, go and negotiate for us. They are going there to negotiate for their pockets. That is, it has become a norm. NLC, these few days, they took the presidency by storm. They never believed that there would be 100% compliance. They felt they would have bribed their way, but the compliance was so unprecedented, they became scared. So what they did, they went behind, do the Nigerian thing. And today, NLC is saying that they'll take something, and the president ready to pay something above 60,000. So it could be 60,100, 6,005 naira. We accept it. That is it. But I'm looking at them pegging it at 75,000 naira. From close sources, what I got, it will be pegged at 75,000. That's why they're looking at taking it to. Finally, the last part, the military, the army. I will not say so much, but the injustice in the army is becoming so much. What is good for the goose is good for the gander, but in Nigeria, it's not applicable with what the military is doing. There is so much corruption in the army, and the injustice in the military is just too much. There are issues, pockets of issues. Criminals will attack military men, kill them, even in the north. But the way they will treat northern cases, they will quickly brand it to bandits, they will brand it to Boko Haram. But if such incident happens in the south, southeast, southwest, south, southeast, the way the army will react, they will start combing. Like what is happening today in Abia State and Imo State. Most things are unreported by the press. The people are living in perpetual fear. The army go about picking innocent people. The thing is, you can't have a military or a police that is being hated by the citizens so much. Why? Because they decide to fraternize with politicians. They are being dictated to by politicians, being controlled by politicians. If these people were living by the ethics that establish them as a military, as a security wing, Nigerians will love them. Nigerians will pass information to them. But today, no Nigerian is ready to pass information to the police or to the army. That's why what they do, if there is any randomly, you understand, that is what is happening with the military. And now they are doing it in Abia State. And Abia State case is more of politics than just criminality, because Alex Otti is performing marvelously well. So the accolades he's getting, in one way or the other, are trying to set up instability in the states so they can have cause to slow down the level of progress in Abia State. Check one thing that's happening in Abia State and think twice. You get the message that's happening. So these are the few things I just came in to touch based on someone that asked me to join the space tonight. And before I leave, please, there are these twins. It's not their fault. Ignorance led their parents to getting married and giving birth to them. They are looking like babies, but they are not babies. These are graduates. Graduates, they are 28 years that they will turn 29 this year. Anytime soon, their birthday is coming up. They are graduates from River State University. People that went to the school, some of them will know them. They are suffering from chronic sickle cell complications. This stuff, these girls, they are unmarried, they have no kids, they can't even walk. They were very healthy just 7 years back when they were in school. 7 years back, they were very healthy. But as soon as they left university, the whole thing started. The complications started. They were 21, just going to 22 then. The complications started. And this thing kept eating them. One has been, Jennifer has been cut off, amputated. Her sister's own is, it's nothing to write home about. She's under doctor's close supervision. I've been advocating for support for them since last year. What they needed is medical treatment abroad. The estimation then was 20 million for them to be taken care of, and they need prosthetics for their hands that have been amputated. But unfortunately, then what we were able to raise the treatment. Since then, these girls now what you are supposed to be treated for 20 million is now about 40 million. So I had to do a tweet to put out. So one of the reasons why I came to Violence Space today is to also appeal to Nigerians that are listening to my voice. Please, the tweet is on the Jumbo train. You can also see it on my own page. Please, whatever you can give will go a long way to see that these girls have a second chance to life. And God will bless you for that. So, MS Adam, thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak tonight. And Jimmy, I appreciate you, your brother. God bless you.
All right, thank you very much, 99 Oppress. And guys, like I said, the tweet is on the jumbotron. Let's extend our love. It's I mean, whatever it is you could use to support the girls. Please go ahead and push for it. Thank you very much, 99, for joining us today. I mean, you made reference to a couple of very, very, and I mean, I think one of the ones, because you said a lot of things, so I don't want people to forget. But that water resources bill that you said, man, Nigerians, you guys,
Bro, I remember that bill came up last year.
yeah.
It came up last year, and man, Oma was still on space that time.
Yeah, I mean,
Oma
it
had
was a
it
lengthy
on
conversation of
People's
People's Parliament.
Parliament. Yeah, People's Parliament, and they dismantled it. We talked about it, and it was the the continuous space and the opera made the whole thing die down. It mustn't fly through because water is life. People don't understand what they're about to do
But
in that
I don't,
country. But
to
we
be
get it.
honest, I don't know because sometimes I just ah, oh and this is just very,
If they
it's very
can
sad.
control water, they should just forget it. This is not, it not be oil or gas or
Jimmy,
water.
government is supposed to
Water.
provide water for people, like provide water, right?
You cannot drink
One
oil. You cannot drink fuel. You need water to survive.
one would have
You
thought
can
that.
wake up in your house. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I was saying that one would have thought that, seeing what Peter Obi was trying to do, drill balls for communities and how much, I think we just really have, I don't know, and how much, even let's assume it's just for clout. Let's assume that, Peter Obi was doing whatever he was doing for political clout and all that. These people are exposed to even more resources than Peter Obi, at least from government. One would have expected that, okay, these people would pretentiously, go and start drilling boreholes. Like just, okay, say now this borehole, nobody saw Peter Obi do so where they say no reach am. Okay, no wahala. We go do one now. We go start drilling it everywhere. But no, in their quest to get more money to fund their lifestyle, they are not providing water for people. So they want to still go ahead and find a way to put up a bill that, amongst other things that are water resources bill, I don't want to even go to the intricacies of the effects, like even like a lot of effects, to be honest. But I just want to go to the most basic and domestic one. They want to now find a way to, at some point, have to tax people that are providing water. I don't even
God bless you.
even
God bless
for
you.
example, where people drill boreholes and start to sell the water, or some people drill it and they give people for free. The implication of that is that I'm not going to be paying tax on my borehole in my house and still be thinking about giving you water for free. If I was even selling it to you before, whatever is going to bounce off my tax, I'm going to increase the cost I used to sell water. And this is for people that don't have water. I
Yep,
mean,
bro.
so that's
Let me
crazy.
put it in a very simpler way. You can survive without petrol in a day, but you can never survive without water in a day. You can survive without petrol in a day, without fuel in a day, but you can never survive without water in a day. You feel walk, go walk, come back. No use petrol, no turn on gen, no enter car, waka go, waka come back. You go gas drink water, you go gas chop. The food where you go eat now, water they go take down. So there is no way you can survive without water. No way. But you can survive without fuel. So now, water will now be the highest commodity in that country. Now, they want to now pass a bill. And passing a bill back in 2023, Lawan did here. It's still they can still handle that one. But you see this one, rubber stamp. This one don't even rubber. Auto pass bill. This one we did here now. Nigerians. Anyway, Saddam don't talk out. 2024 is the best year under Tinubu. 2024, write it down. Best year under this man. You see what? Back to you, well minute.
Yeah, okay. Saddam, I thought you wanted to say something.
No.
Okay.
Jimmy just said it now. You know when we say that this is his best year ever.
Yeah.
It like now play.
I said the best of an artist. This is the best of Tinubu. Like, oh man. This thing is going in my head. All right, quickly, let's just go. I mean, I was just going to say, after Mr. Nemeka and 99, in fact, for just consider our closing prayer for the space ball. I know there's still a couple of people that were in here for some time, so we'll just run through everybody. Please, let's do 2 minutes, and I don't want to have to interrupt. Just whatever topic you want to make reference to, just make reference to it and drop your hot point, sharp. All right, quickly. I'm just going to start from. I'm going to start. I know Abraham. You have been going back and forth. I don't they argue and they argue since morning for this space. So if you know your wife or your sister's name is not Tony, unmute your mic and speak. 2 minutes. After which I'll quickly go to call me Lexi. Abraham.
All right.
Your wife's name is
Yes,
Tony.
thank you. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes. Are you related to any Tony?
No. Abraham, great man from Port Harcourt. This is my new account. I had my old one that was shut down during 2023. It took me a long time to be able to come back to Twitter after I was trying to help 99 oppressed raise some cash by advertising for, I believe it was Abadurians that, reported my account and they took it down. And it took me a long time and energy to build that. But I'm coming back gradually. So I would prefer that anybody who is here who's an Obidient should kindly follow me, my account. I'm a fitness trainer and I'm also a man of God. So I've been listening for the last 1 hour or 2 hours or so. Honestly, there's a lot of people that have said a lot of beautiful stuff. I'm not going to go into that. I want to appreciate Harry. I also want to appreciate Obiano, Nameka, and so many other persons. But while y'all was talking, there was something that I was just receiving in my heart, because in 2023 was the first time that I did anything political in Nigeria. I'm 40 years old now, all right? And that was the first time that I ever believed in the country to make a move. And what I was able to do, I held events, I did campaign, I followed Peter Obi around and all that. And to date, I've been preaching obedience and this movement to any place, anybody that cares to know, and a lot of sacrifices, which I believe a lot of us here has made. While Mr. Nemeka was talking, Doc was talking, something kept ringing in my spirit, because I'm talking out of experience. At least I believe I'm old enough to have seen this happen a long time, all right? There is a mentality that works in Nigeria. And that mentality is the only thing that has kept us down. Obedience tried to get up to destroy that mentality, but the severity at which this mentality has been planted is what stopped us through corruption. The only thing that I think obedience should be working, if you're trying to get somebody who doesn't think the right way to start thinking all of a sudden overnight, it's going to take a long time, because some of the things that are happening in Nigeria has taken like 50 years or 100 years to build. The hatred, the division, it's not going to be dismantled overnight. And that is the main demons that is working against every of these beautiful ideas that we have coming up in this place. I think it is the will of God that Nigerians suffer so much so that it will get to the stage where a tuber of yam that you keep talking about will be sold for maybe 20,000 naira or 30,000 naira, or where it starts.
It is his will of God to do it.
Pay attention. I'm going somewhere. It is.
My brother.
Listen now. Allow me to
Wait now. You don't want to hear anything, God. This part. Wait, make it
allow me to land. Allow me to land, please. If you cut me off, you wouldn't hear what I wanted to say. What I'm trying to take the government. For instance, I remember during the EndSARS, right? We came out to protest. Other people came out to do counter-protest. Anytime you rise to fight the system, because the system has a lot of demons in them.
Hold up. What is going
Jimmy,
on
wait
here?
now. Jimmy, wait. Make it land. I hope I'm not being land. Allow me.
Please, I've been listening for the
Make
last
this
2
plane
hours.
land. Make this plane land. I beg.
What I'm trying to say is this: every one of us should be working towards 2027. Let whatever that have to happen in Nigeria, let it happen to the fullest. Let the people suffer. I'm in Nigeria. Let the people suffer to the fullest, where everybody is united in one, before we can destroy the system and be able to resurrect it. This system needs to implode. Because I am old enough, I've been studying stuff. Because if you are trying, for instance, to teach a Fulani headsman or somebody who has been a bigot like Seyilo, these guys are intelligent. They know what they are doing. You can't change their mind. It's only when the masses rise up, when there is revolution, before the masses can actually get to change the system by themselves. Because this type of leaders who we have right now, who are all over the ministerial positions and all over the positions in the government, cannot reason with the kind of mindset, the kind of ideas that we are bringing. So, like, remember, I held the event and I was able to mount bodybuilders in my polling unit during election, which was the first time I was able to participate. I made a video and I was trying to tell people, you better bring it hot. I'm a man of God. But I was able to bring security. And my polling unit, we held it down. Nobody moved their muscle. Nobody brought violence because I understood the way these people operate. Nigerians at this level are so divided, they don't listen to reason. They can't. The only thing that can change this nation is only through violence. If it doesn't get to that stage of violence, which is hunger is the only thing that can bring it to that stage. I'm telling you the fact, because most people are divided in several levels, and some of the hatred that we have operated on has been taught for decades. You need to dismantle it with at least 20 years of education. But before you can get to that stage, hunger is the fastest way to get people to change. I can see that there are several people that are becoming obedient overnight because they became hungry, because they can no longer subscribe.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is this: let everybody, whatever that you have, remember what happened during P2B? They came and they stole the election right under our noses, and there's no amount of grammar that is going to change that. The only thing that can change that is desperation and anger. It's only when you get, I'm a man of God, don't forget that. It's only when you get to that stage that you can change the nation.
Yeah.
So let us do something that's more proactive and keep our energies and our resources and our wisdom to that time when Nigeria has received revolution, so that you can bring this kind of ideas that Nemeka is bringing. Because you can't tell this to an emir in Sokoto or the governor that is busy thinking of how he's going to destroy his people. All right, so I don't want to educate anybody, please. I just want you guys to help me restore my account by following back. I've been trying to follow individuals and all that. But I believe you get what I'm trying to say.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Zos, why you request Mike drop back? Oh, Zos, come back up. Oh.
Abraham, I actually, I think it's the way you initially said Nigeria. Let me mute you so I can receive my feedback. I think it's the way you initially said Nigeria has to suffer. It almost came off like
Association of Native Doctors don't come request Mike.
it almost came off like Saul has to come first before. It almost gave that same message. But I already understood what you were saying. I mean, I can't. I was just.
I don't understand though.
Eh?
I don't understand though.
No, but what he's saying is what we are saying. There has to be hunger in Nigeria.
No, be that one. I hear demon. I want who it be like say the guy don't see demons. Who are the demons? Because he mentioned demons. He said there are demons in some Nigerians. Or did I not get you wrong?
Wait, Jimmy. So all this thing why I don't do lecture here since say people how did APC members were created? You know here. You think say that normal? You think say that wait. You think say that normal as in take 9 months born you? That's what they take born APC.
Oh no. I mean, we have one of their ancestors went to the beach.
These people then do sacrifice 2 kola nuts
Yeah,
with
so but I mean, he mentioned something about demons within the Obidient movement. So
no, I know he can't say.
No,
Did you
I
say
don't.
within the
Abraham,
no,
where
no, no,
you where do you talk about demons?
no. He said
Vicky, you didn't hear me well. I think you are too quick to react. I was trying to tell you this, that the people we are working with, that we are working against, are like demons. And when you work against demons, they don't repent. You can't reason with them. You can't negotiate with them.
Oh,
The only thing you can
they
do to
are,
them is to
they
conquer
are
them.
not like
Correct?
demons. They are demons.
Uh-huh.
It's not as if they are like
We are saying
demons.
the same
They
thing.
are demons
Yes.
themselves. So when you were speaking, maybe I don't know, maybe you were not composed to put your words together.
Yeah,
But the way you came across with that, when me- well, well, meaning Nigeria, I heard you clearly.
yeah,
But you, see, I don't just want us to attach what is going on in the country to religious beliefs. I don't want us to.
No, far from that. Far from that. I was just using that word, demon,
Oh,
which is
oh,
something very
sorry,
negative.
because
I mustn't necessarily be talking about
I mean,
spirits.
you sound,
Okay?
you sound like one of the pastors that said, "What is going on right now? God is punishing Nigerians for
No, 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 no,
don't."
no, no. Remember, I said I mounted my polling unit as a bodybuilder, as an Iron Man. I'm a man of God. I can't
I
take that away. God has
Anyway,
called me to preach,
Abraham.
but I know the balanced
All
lifestyle.
right,
I
Abraham.
And that's
remember,
why I'm an
I
obedient, and
remember
that's why I'm here.
you reached out to me last year
Yeah,
about
no,
getting.
I
Yeah.
know Abraham right from. I mean, okay, I didn't know him as Abraham. I actually knew him as a obedient Iron Man.
Obedient Iron Man.
Obi
Yeah,
Obi
he was
Obi Iron Man.
Obi
Yes,
Iron
yes,
Man. Yeah,
arranged
yes,
some bouncers during the election that
yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah.
yes.
All right,
That was
nice
quite
one,
interesting.
nice
But
one.
we don't do things. So.
Guys, follow me, please. Follow me. I
Please,
need
guys,
my account.
obedience. Please follow him. Follow him. Now, one of our strong guys from Port Harcourt. He did a lot of hard work
Yes,
for the guys in Port Harcourt.
I'm telling you.
Thanks, guys.
I remember some back then.
We
1 minute, Nigeria. It's good to hear from you. It's been a
Yeah,
while.
yeah, it's good. It's good.
nostalgia feelings just hit my head now. Waiting we run through that election
Oh
period.
God.
You know go better
Well,
for
no be
you.
chance. No be chance, I swear.
You know go better for Yakubu Mahmoud. It's well.
Honestly.
Anyway,
Thank you, my brother Abraham.
Thank you.
Let's move on. Let's move well move
yeah.
on.
Launch your
Uh,
bag,
quick,
launch your bag. Jesus.
quick.
2 by 2, launch your bag.
Launch your
Hey,
bag. Oh my God. Now wow.
Any election going forward in Nigeria is war. Any election we are going forward in Nigeria going forward now war.
I dey wait for now.
Nobody go. We don't go to election to go and hear say go to. Now then go court.
yeah, well, I mean, this
Now then go court.
Edo State election is going to show how serious we are.
From
How
now that's exactly what I've been telling Edo people from Edo State. Nothing like saying people are going to say we go to court. No, no, no. From they should go to court. They should go to court. Any person who comes to ballot, that person should not live their life.
Honestly, very important.
It
Very
is
important. Nobody should go there with peace.
nobody should
Nobody
go and
should go
sleep
there
ballot
with peace.
and
Come
escape.
with war. The best form of defense is
No,
attack.
no, that gentleman politics. If this demons in any election in this country, if not, let's all just go back home and sleep and allow them to continue running us out of streets. Because people you're dealing with. Let's go on, please.
All right, quickly. I mean, all right, quickly. I'll just go straight to Call Me Lexi Dreams, then Udogu in that particular order. Call Me Lexi. You have 2 minutes. Your time starts now.
30 seconds self is okay now. Yeah. Good evening, my fellow violencers. Good evening, 1 minute Nigerians. Emir Saddam, Uncle Jimmy, hope you are good, sir. Bolanle, everyone on the space. It's always nice to have each other to reason together as a reasonable Nigerian with common sense. Honestly, I want to address obedience before I go far. Now we want better country, and now they still destroy them. All these big accounts, there are some things you don't need to tweet. Honestly, I just see on the timeline saying on 400k is not reasonable. Why are we obedient to doing like this? Do you really love this country? 400k minimum wage is not reasonable, but you sit down there and you can't do anything. When we have the ones collecting 29 million without doing anything, they will spend a month sleeping. Now they have cut it down to 60,000. Now that one too now said is adding something to make it 75,000. In a sane country, even some of us haven't have a chance to move out of this country, but we see it. Minimum wages should be able to at least you should be able to afford yourself to pay an house rent, an apartment. What can 60,000 do? What can 100,000 do? But you just came out and tweet nonsense just because you have a big account. You just want to flow. Is 400,000 too much for a common Nigerians? Someone was talking about how much we are getting pepper. Someone like me that love yam and egg. I can't again. I can't. For me to buy ordinary pepper to fry yam, to fry egg, I will have to spend 2,000 naira. Something that is nothing less than 500 before.
Yeah, man.
A bag of rice now is 80,000. You now come online and saying 100,000 is okay. It's fair. Are you people insane? Why are you putting us into problem? You are just setting us up for these people. Now they sit down and say 60,000. What can 60,000 do?
Wait, call me Lexi. You they chop yam and egg.
I can't even afford it again now.
Ah.
When yam is 6,000 naira.
Lo, roro ati yo. Palm oil and salt. You go that one. No make them come rob you for house if you here say they chop yam and egg for this place. No be violent space. No be violent space set you up. Oh, they go here say they chop yam and egg. Now millionaire they chop yam and egg now. Okay.
Honestly, now millionaire they chop am now.
We're getting to the days where we say arm robbers go enter house, go enter your kitchen first, go chop, go chop food.
Honestly, it's tiring. It's tiring. Honestly, I have to ask my fellow Nigerians, how are we surviving? I thought these people they will hold this strike down for like 2-3 days. Maybe we should just join them on the streets. We should just join them and see how it will end, because nothing is even working. Nothing is working in the country and nobody is talking about it. But only for you to come out and tweet that 400k is not okay. How much is 400k today?
Yeah.
Nigerians, we need to wake up. And you diasporas, I always appreciate you. You guys have seen the world more than us. That is why you always stood your ground and you want better for us. Please, we need to move forward. What's the way forward now? Is this how we are going to be coming every time? Please, tell us what to do. We Nigerians don't have a choice. Let me tell you the truth. Because you
Wait. Which kind of nonsense are you telling diaspora? Make diaspora tell you to do. Go,
no
guys,
no
go
no
and hit
no
the
try
street.
to
What do you
try
want
to
me to tell
understand
again?
me. Try to understand. What I'm saying is, what is the way forward? I heard next election. That is what I'm saying. Me, if they said right now we should go out and protest, me, I'm ready. You know me. You
No,
know me.
you now
It's
one
not
man
a
soldier.
joke.
Self. I know.
But before
I don't
then,
doubt your capacity.
is this how we are going to continue? These people are already planting themselves again for 2027. We need to keep moving forward, root ourselves again,
Yeah.
and know what to do. Oh,
All
I'm
right.
not the
Thank you
mind.
very much, Kobe Lexi. Oh, some of these things you say like so just submission, so it looks like well another space, another talk, but it's reality. It's some people's reality. It's crazy. All right, quickly dreams, then Odogu.
Yeah, right. Uh, 1 minute Nigeria. Good evening to you all. Emi Asabdam, thank you very much. I heard you and Jimmy, I greet you, bro. You know, over the time we've been saying this thing that this is what it's gonna be. These people came to destroy and to kill, and they are actually succeeding on it. They want to systematically starve Nigerians to death. They are systematically starving Nigerians to death. They want to get it to where we all are gonna be lacking nutrition, and we all starve to death if we continue this way. And it's their agenda, not that they don't know what they are doing. And that is why it is paining me so hard why NLC should demand for 400 and something K. I don't understand. Is it to say amen to what they have been as in trying to prove to us that we are all slaves? That means NLC is trying to accept that, yes, they have accepted to be the slave. Like, I don't understand. In a country where a senator is collecting poverty allowance, is it hardship allowance of 1.2 million? Hardship allowance. What as in does it make sense? And NLC people are as in people that are doing the main work. We remember these senators are not contributing anything valuable or any revenue to Nigeria. They are not contributing anything. These are a bunch of people that just gather that place and surround themselves with 30 youth that are supposed to be productive out there. They are wearing them suits, making them SA every day, and keep embezzling. They are having wardrobe allowance, this one, like as in they are changing wardrobe every month in millions. And people are asking for 100K. We have people, hundreds and thousands of people that are collecting 30 million every month. That is, let's even say hundreds of people, about 300 of them or thereabout, collecting 30 million every month. And workers are coming to seek demand for and we have given them the right to even come and be bargaining. That is even the crazy part of it. They now believe that they now have the right to even bargain, adjourn the meeting in 5 days, which, like, I don't understand. This thing is getting crazy now. Is it that they are the one that don't know what they're doing, or are we the one that doesn't know what we're doing? Because these guys are not even doing much. We are giving them the reasons to feel that they are pro here. We are actually giving them the reason to believe that they are pro. What they are doing are actually working. So that is the thing. And let me tell you guys, do you know that where the thing is even worse, that even if we are being productive country, even if we automatically become productive, like what my brother Nnemeka was explaining, even if we start doing all those things, how we will be generating is revenue that some bunch of fools are gathering somewhere and continue to embezzle. They will continue to eat the profit if we allow this status to continue. So that means whichever year Nigeria start being productive, we will still have people that are using policies to embezzle the profit through their allowances and all that. So this is even where the major problem is. These people are just virtual people that are collecting millions of naira in virtual accounts.
Yeah.
So please, we should understand that we need to do something, and that is why I'm saying, please, you see, if we see most voices on ground, we need to start building voices on ground. People like Real One and that Braham again, as in he is also a voice, a very big good one. Let's start building voices that are on ground. It's very important.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you very much, Dreams. Totally agree. I think that's the one that nice way to put in. We need to start building voices building voices on ground. And guys, please just to remind us again, the concept Generality is trying to push, Operation Rescue Nigeria. It's a simple concept, really, to be honest. Let's try to key into it, or at least, even if you can't, try to also find a way to publicize it. Uh, check,
And also, please,
yeah,
if you know people that are doing things on ground that need amplification of their work,
yeah,
please reach out to us. We'll give them the platform too. Because honestly speaking, most it just look like many people they talk now. Some nine people they talk, and diasporans, our voices are limited. Our reach is limited. But if you know people, you see people in the market that are doing work and they don't have platforms, please let us know. We will push as much as we can, give them a platform to be heard. They can also make an income because honestly speaking, Nigerians, and this is just to motivate even you that are online, like you're in Nigeria. Please use your voice well. Don't just be a contributor online. Go offline, reach out to Nigerians, start building a community because honestly speaking, Nigerians have to react. And why they're not reacting is because they are not informed. They are not informed. Many people are being deceived by so many. We have discussed this so many times on this platform. Well, let's go back. Continue, please.
yeah, yeah. I mean, that's something I think I said that thing way some time back. I said if I was in Nigeria now, one of the streams of income I was thinking about to be, probably starting a YouTube channel. I know it's not very easy, to be honest, to get monetized on YouTube, but start a YouTube channel and doing strictly voice pop, like going on the street asking people. I think when people know that everybody's angry everywhere, maybe that too might also help. But like Saddam said, if you know those kind of people, please, I think those are the kind of people we should platform and try to increase their reach and voice. Odogu, please go ahead. After Odogu, I'll come to Presh. Presh, I was about saying I don't understand if your hand was not your phone Twitter hand was not working. All right, Odogu, please go ahead. After which I'll come to Presh. Then after Presh, I'm going to go to Dr. Waikena. All right, Odogu, please go ahead.
Thank you. 1 minute, my brother. Emia Saddam. One noga mahoha. And Jimmy Karaka. Facteo Crackers. Ask any Igbo person to interpret that to you. You're too much. We appreciate you. The thing is, regional government. I wish they're serious about regional government. Iman Igbo na say Aya Karaka Adi Eringwaro. In fact, we've been indirectly preparing for a moment like this. Master and I go change scenario. When it starts, from southeast, we'll just take Peter Obi, take Alex Oti. If possible, president and vice president, sharp already. Then we'll start doing competition of the regions. All the obedience. In fact, maybe I might even be in charge of issuing, Jimmy, I might be in charge of issuing you with Southeast passport when the time comes. But that's on a lighter note.
I
On a
love
more
Ruto. I
serious
beg,
note,
I beg, I beg, I beg. I don't I don't date you already.
my brother. So the thing is, on a more serious note, actually, I want to talk about the issue of the Nigerian army because I feel like this conversation is long overdue. The truth is, the general, and I mean this all over the world, the general military code of conduct for dealing with civilians includes 4 principles. Number 1, civilians must be respected and protected in every way possible. I'm not talking of just Nigeria. This is military all over the world. Limit destruction to whatever their mission requires. Number 3, do not attack civilians and limit the impact of your warfare on women and children as well as other civilians. Number 4, and the most important one, do not torture people. I repeat, do not torture people. Having said that, I make bold to state that the Nigerian military has been the biggest bully of Nigerian civilians. And I can prove it. In 1999, the Nigerian military killed over 2,400 civilians in Odi, Bayelsa State. I'm here to remind you of these things. Also, the Nigerian military destroyed Baga, You remember Baga in Borno State in 2013, killing at least 200 people. The Nigerian military also shot 350 Shia demonstrators from December 12th to December 14th, 2015 in Zaria, Kaduna State. I hope you've not forgotten that. The army also killed over 60 protesters in Nigeria in 2016. Please do not forget. The military also killed more than 11 people, even though it's still under debate, during the 2020 NSAS protest against police brutality. This one, we saw some of it. We saw it shown live on Instagram. Also, the military has been accused of different airstrikes that killed civilians, including in 2014. There was a strike that killed over 20 civilians in Borno State. In 2023, recently, another strike killed more than 120 people in Tudumbiri in Kaduna State. I hope you guys remember that. While the villagers are celebrating Islamic festival. Also, recently, as recent as March this year, the Nigerian army has also killed more than 50 people in Delta states. This one is still fresh on our lips. Right now, even as we speak now, we know what is going on in Abia State. This is to mention but a few. There were some other encounters that probably were not even recorded. Nobody was there to see what happened. But please, enough is enough. The Nigerian military is supposed to be there to protect the Nigerian borders and not to intimidate and kill the Nigerian civilians. Ordinarily, the Nigerian army is limited in areas where they can move around in their uniform. I don't know if you know this. There are certain areas that the Nigerian army is not supposed to move into with their uniform. But instead, what we see in Nigeria is that the soldiers wear uniform everywhere to bully and intimidate civilians. They call us bloody civilians. Which country have you ever heard their military call their civilians bloody civilians? These are the same people who are going through the same suffering as you. We saw a video go viral the other time of a soldier complaining that he couldn't even travel home because he was being paid 50,000 naira, his salary. And in order to travel home, he would need about 70,000 naira. We're suffering the same thing that you're suffering. So the soldiers here listening in this space, enough is enough. You're here to serve and to protect the civilians. You're here to work with the police to make sure that you ensure that Nigerian borders are protected. You're not here to intimidate the civilians. The civilians are not your problems. We are not your problems. Please, if possible, focus your anger and your frustration to the right quarters, which is the government. I rest my case for now. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Udogu. It's very difficult to stop facts and figures when they're speaking. I mean, you had surpassed your time for you. I was, you were reading out and that's one topic I feel like people hadn't made reference to a lot. So I like the fact that you came and educated. In fact, those principles you highlighted at the beginning were, I just really wish, you cannot be sure say that they train some of all these soldiers. All this way you talk now, some of these soldiers, they don't know. The only way they tell them for camp, you'll be obey the last command. Obey the last command. That's what they'll just teach them. And Nigeria will many. All right, quickly, I'm going to go straight to Presh. After Presh, Dr. Iken. After Dr. Iken, Rita.
Hello?
Hi,
Okay. Can you all hear me?
we can hear you, Presh.
I think I don't really have much to say because pretty much I've been here for over 2 hours and everything that needs to be spoken about, like each person that came on touched one aspect of it or the other. But what me I'm really concerned about tonight is the hunger in the land. I posted something. I said somebody said she bought how many tubers of yam for how much thousand, and I posted I bought three tubers of yam today this evening. I bought it for 10,000 naira, and Saddam said it's a lie. I had to go to the kitchen, snap the three tubers of yam, and post it so that he would see. And it feels like We just come up here sometimes, we just joke about some of these things, we make it light. And honestly, it's not as light as we make it seem. People are suffering. People are like fucking hungry. Forgive me for using that word. You hardly go out these days and you don't see 2 to 3 persons coming to meet you. They don't want money, they just want you to buy them food. It is that bad. You go to a pharmacy, somebody is begging you, oh please, I cannot afford to buy Amatem soft gel. Like that's like the least malaria medication that anybody can just run to the pharmacy to buy. People are saying, oh, I don't have enough money to buy this drug and I have malaria. And everywhere you turn to, things are just getting crazily expensive every day. Like, is this how we are going to continue in this country? Because I don't understand anymore. We just come to Twitter, we shout, nya, 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 we scream, we tweet, we curse, and those who are good at down, because me, I'm not even really good at cursing and all that and doing all those bans online. But the truth is, we can't keep going on this way. Else, people are going to keep dying of hunger, and it's no longer funny. You go to the like myself and I have 3 other siblings here in Abuja, and I live in Cuba. We go to day markets like together to buy things in bulk. My brother and his family, my sister and her family, then my elder sister that we live together. We went to the market on Saturday. We wanted to buy tomatoes, and the aboki jokingly said, "A tomato basket of tomato now customer is 100,000 naira." I mean, and my sister looked at ourselves like 100K as how? And he wasn't joking. He even said, if una no buy today, by the time una come back to market, una go buy am 150,000. And that was it. And there and then, a lot of people that came to the market, most people virtually went back home without buying what they really like would have planned to buy. And we are just keeping quiet, like Nigerians are too docile. And I don't even understand the reason why we keep doing all these things. Like we people say, oh, they've pushed us to the wall. No, they have not pushed us to the wall. We have entered the wall. Now we are moving on to the other side, and we are still keeping quiet. My own question is, what is the way forward? Like, where do we go from here? We can decide to have spaces every day of the week. The question still is, where do we go from here? We can't continue this way. We can't keep just accepting what this stupid government is throwing at us. Like, we're just taking it hook, line, and sinker. And we just come online, we rant about it. They know the highest we can do is rant about it, and everybody moves on. They increase fuel price. Oh, we shout on the internet, yeah, 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 yeah. We still go back to the fuel station. We buy the fuel, power our generator, put in our car, we move on. Food inflation, everybody is screaming food inflation, but we still go to the market every day. We still buy. Oh, okay, maybe if your plan is to buy rice 10,000 naira, you can only buy one mudu. You buy and go home, and we shut down. Where do we go from here? What are we really doing as a nation? What are we doing as a people? I'm speaking with so much pain because
Yeah.
it's crazy. Every day, every blessed day, you go out. People are no, before, people will come to you and beg for money. Now people beg for food.
Yeah.
My brother was telling us which day was like, he was eating in a restaurant and somebody came to meet and said, "Bros, I beg, buy me food." As in, for men and women to be going on the street begging strangers for food, it's not like they are doing it because they love doing it.
Yeah.
Somebody can still decide that, oh, I took Gary, I want to go and work. Somebody that has not even eaten cannot even say, I want to go and look for a menial job
Yeah.
that will put food on my table. I happen to have a friend that has been battling cancer for like 8 9 years now. I went to see her on Saturday, and when I got to her place,
Fred, you
she's
want to round
taking
up
this.
in 30 seconds? Sorry. Yeah,
Yeah,
go
I'll
ahead.
round
Yeah.
up now. And she had a drug that she was supposed to be taking for pain to relieve herself from pain. She's taking 5 mil instead of 10 mil because she doesn't even know, she can't afford the next bottle of that medication. it is that bad. Where are we going from here? It's not enough to just come on space every day. We talk, we chit chat, we joke. Some of us can still afford this. There are some people didn't eat to bed this night. They don't know where their breakfast is coming tomorrow. They don't know where it's coming from tomorrow. What do? We need to sit up as a people. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Krish. I mean, you said a lot, and I mean, because I know you are not a regular, like you're not a regular speaker on Spaces. I listened. I listened very carefully. I, I I really do not have the answer to. Like, I know what we need to do, but I don't know if Nigeria. I feel like everybody knows what. But in the immediate, I think we can keep educating people of where the problem is coming from. Um, but something has to be done. I agree with you. Something has to be done. Because they look the yam when you won't buy safe. I mean, not to make light of it. It's not the yam we just this yam we play like a cigar link and two kudus. I mean, no. Whether they say person buy yam 10,000, I think say the yam go be like.
Yam with disabilities, please don't abuse this disabled people, please.
Omo, fresh, they laugh. Omo, I can feel you. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't really God. I don't know, man. All right, quickly. I'm just gonna go to Dr. Y Kenna. After which I'll come to Rita. Then I'll go to Nello. Chris, no, I see you. Non-conformist, I see you.
I not think say Dr. I cannot get submission self. Now when that guy they talk, now when that guy they talk, he will request for mic when he hear demon. So that time you collect mic.
Good evening, guys. I haven't spoken on this space for I think over a year now. Emir Saddam, good evening. Well meaning, good evening. Jimmy, I greet you. Everybody in the house. I'm not here for church. First of all, fellow Nigerians, it is not the will of God that we are suffering. There is no God in this issue. No let anybody deceive you. Because if it is the will of God that we are suffering, why is Tinubu enjoying his life? Why are those criminal pastors who tell you to pay tithes and offerings every day, why are they enjoying their lives? If it is the will of God that Nigerians should suffer, open your eyes, my people. Open your eyes. God hand no dey this matter. Now they suffer ourselves. Now criminals wey dey government, they suffer us. Nigeria has everything to be the best in the world. Make una remove God for una mouth. No be we think pass. China, they don't believe in Jesus Christ. They don't believe in Muhammad. They are one of the best countries in the world. Saudi Arabia is one of the best countries in the world. I can continue to name it for you. Singapore, the same thing. Fellow Nigerians, make una open una eyes, comot that madness of Christian and Muslim, and learn that there is no God in this situation. Now we put ourselves for this situation. That said, I am not here to talk about the topic, Mr. Emia and Wemini. I'm here to preach the gospel to Nigerians. Many Nigerians on the street of Nigeria are not aware of what is going on in Nigeria. Let me take you all back to the beginning. When we preached the gospel of Obi and we preached Mama Papa Pikin, how did we do it? We went to the villages. We printed flyers. We printed banners. We printed aprons. We did house-to-house evangelism. This is a call to action. It is time to repeat that cycle of informing Nigerians so that nobody will come and tell us, pray to God, life is hard. The same people who came out to protest when life was better are now telling us to pray to God that life is hard, that we should call on God. Enough is enough. Nigerians are disoriented. Nigerians are delusioned. And we need to take information to them on the streets, in the marketplaces, in the churches, in the mosque. And me and my team, we are doing it. We printed the budget of 2024 and we focused on all the billions they spent on nonsense for themselves. We highlighted all of them. We have it in a pamphlet. We are doing it. We have started doing it. We went to Kano. We are going to Sokoto. We are going to land in Abuja very soon. We landed in Lagos over the weekend. We have activated Imo. We are activating Edo very soon. We are printing flyers and sharing it to Nigerians so that they are aware of how the government is spending our money. This will not be God
So,
matter. Hausa translations. We have Pidgin English. We are working on it. And if you want to translate in your local dialect, reach out to me. We go send the flyer to you. You go translate that in your local dialect. You will get back to us. If you are in Nigeria and you are willing to share flyers, reach out to
Doctor
me. We have,
Oyakina, is it the same group with Chris?
yes, me and Chris did the same group.
Okay,
Me, Chris, official South, Ifine,
beautiful.
Oge God, Anna.
Touch with those people. In fact, the initial setup I was going to suggest is if we have 774 local governments in Nigeria, if we can set up a space where we can talk about this, we need people from each state. We can get people from each local government of those areas. Saturdays, Govt is now taking charge of Saturdays. We list out those spaces there. Every local government have saloon, they have viewing centers. We'll reach out to those. We need, if you anything worth doing is worth doing well. These people you're giving that flyer, you need to keep in touch with them. That is how you build the structure. You need to keep in touch, and that barcode, that WhatsApp barcode, the moment they scan it, they have access to that WhatsApp. Then you can start doing the messaging, broadcasting. Or we need to work on this in a larger scale. But this is a beautiful startup. When things like this want to start, people don't pay attention. But I've been watching. You went ahead. You went looking if people were turning up or not. You went ahead and you did it. The outcome is out there in the open, and we love it. Thank you. God bless you for that. Thank you. I'll do everything I can to
Yeah,
support
thank
you
you.
guys as well.
Yeah. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. We started small and we have been having so many donors. So we are spreading across the country. And the good thing is we are using people on the ground to preach the gospel. We call it evangelism. We started with the budget. We are going to take it to the next level by bringing other spendings, and every company that has left Nigeria, we are going to list it out and list the number of jobs lost to those exits. We'll print it as flyer. So we are taking it step by step. Now, if you are a Nigerian and you want this change to happen, you have a role to play. If you are in Nigeria, you can help us share flyers to your locality. You don't need to travel. We can send the flyer to you in your location. You share it to your people. That's number one. Number two, if you are in Nigeria or you are abroad, you don't want to sponsor, but you want to send people in your locality by yourself, you can reach out to us. We give you the flyer. You send the money and the flyer to your people in your village, and they print and distribute for you. You don't need to give us money. But if you are abroad or in Nigeria, you are too busy to commit to those two options, you can reach out to us and you sponsor. I just got back from work now and I checked my DM. Some persons reached out and said, I want to support 1,000 flyers. I want to pay for 2,000 flyers. And a flyer that we are printing right now, a pamphlet or flyer, is 35 naira per copy. So we are not asking you to give us millions. You can support for 10 flyers, for 10 pamphlets. You can, whatever you can do. My people, information is lacking on the ground in Nigeria. AIT, NTA, and all the channels, TV and Arise will not tell Nigerians the truth of what is going on. We have to find a non-conventional way, like we did during the campaign, to educate Nigerians on the facts on ground. how these criminals in government are spending and looting our money while we are suffering. We need to open the eyes of Nigerians. That is what I came to preach on this space.
All
Thank you for the
right,
space.
offering time, blessing time. All right, thank you very much, Dr. Aikena. I mean, the kind of conversations I like to hear. Um, for people that I think it was 2 weeks ago on Violence Space that I said I was in a space and they had just very few people in that space, and probably one of the best spaces I've ever joined for in a long time, aside maybe Violence Space or one MMC. It was like, because me most of the time I stay on TL and I just look for those small spaces that I'll be like, good conversations. So as of when I joined that space, they were talking about because he just talked. Dr. Akena talked about the chef flyer. He didn't talk about some of the concept they used to do it. One of the concept they used, barbing people's hair for free, and you come, they give you the flyer. On Champions League, they used Champions League, pay for people to come and watch the
Yeah,
match,
yeah, yeah.
and they paid, and they pay for you. You collect flyer. So I was there that day, and I mean, for me, it was a good cause to contribute to, and it didn't stop me at all. So it's just cool, like what Dr. Ike and Chris here, some of these guys are doing, and what general. These are different ways you can pass information. I mean, spacing is good, and we need to keep because it's spacing like this that we can keep talking about these kind of ideas and reaching it, and see how it can go different places. So it's important, but activities like this also it's very key. So well done, Dr. Aikena, Chris, Dr. Ifeanyi. There are so many people. There's some people on that.
Yeah, okay, God.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
God
Oh God
too.
is like
Okay,
the
God is
minister of
there.
ground affairs on the
Yeah, yeah. Jagu Jagu is there.
yeah.
Femina is there. These are people on ground. My own are just coordination. The real people on ground are Oge God, Jagu Jagu, Femina, Anas in Sokoto, Digio in Sokoto, AK in Imo State. There is their names, all
All right,
the
big
many people are
shout
on
out to all
ground
of you
doing the
guys. If
real
you're on the
thing.
space,
Real thing. They are doing the
yeah,
real
if you're on the
thing.
space, big shout out to you guys. God bless you guys, man. All right, quickly, I'm going to Nello. I'm going to go to Chris, the non-conformist.
All right. Thank you so much, Roman in Nigeria. Thank you so much, Saddam, Jimmy, and everyone. Why is Rita laughing? Anyways, the thing is, once it's so late like this, you can't even like put your thoughts together. But I just wanted to, the Nigerian army. You guys already know how I feel about these guys. Um, honestly, I don't even know what we need to do about this whole, the army, because these guys, I don't know if it's the orientation that they get, but they have very, they have this disdain for civilians. They feel like they are above us, and they can just gun you down and nothing's going to happen. It's the same thing with the Nigerian police. It's an orientation thing. And I just feel like, I think we should just anywhere you can, if you can film them and put them, on social media because it looks like now social media would be our savior finally last for this country. Because at least until we're able to get a leadership that, listens and cares for the people. As for the regional government, there's this debate that's been going on now and it's Lagos versus Southwest. And personally, I think that, because the Southwest is very strong on regional government, so I feel like that's one thing that they've thrown in, to kind of find a way to make them start to rethink their stand, on this regional government. I think these things are intentional because if you see the guys pushing it, these are guys that they would normally not do a thing like this because they know the implication of it. But this Tinubu's government rode onto power, promising the Southwest that they are going to put this regional government in place. And now they're now trying to remove Lagos from the Southwest as a way of making these guys now be like, see, oh, look at why we couldn't do this thing because of this whole Lagos thing. Let's just be together. Let's just shove it for now. Because it's just when I see the guys pushing these things like the Jamie Jadeli guy, I'm like, no, there's no way this thing. There's definitely something behind it. It's you can't. It's not normal. So I just want us to have that at the back of our mind. And if you're a Southwesterner, don't fall for that scam. There is no way Lagos is going to stand it on its own as whatever it is that they are proposing. Obviously, Lagos is part of the Southwest. If there's going to be a regional government, Lagos is going to be part of the Southwest. So please don't let them use that to bamboozle you and then you now start voting against regionalism. Just like we were all here when Obiari was speaking, regionalism is the way to go for this country. That's the only way that we can be able to hold leaders accountable without, this whole bigotry without tribal and all the other, bigotry that they all threw into the mix. So this is something that we all need to come together and please continue to hold that man because I'm sure it was part of the things that they put on the table to get the Southwest to back them for this election. So don't let them go away with it. Lend your voice and let's keep agitating for it. As for Labour Party, I had this conversation with some Obidient. As Obidient, Labour Party is not a perfect party. I don't know, somehow we kind of expect that, we want to cleanse. You can't, the only way you can cleanse Labour Party is you have to get into that party. As much as you want to stay away and say, oh, I'm not going, as long as Abure is there, I'm not, Abure is just the national chairman. You have wards, you have your state chapters, you have your local government chapters. Go into all these other places and start contributing, start attending meetings, start doing things, and of course, be humble. You know that all these the main people that are there, they are not ready. Instead of them to leave and have you just come and take over, they rather tear the whole thing down. So you just have to stoop to conquer. That's the way to go about. You go, you greet them, buy them drinks, just play your games, get in with your guys, and when it's time for election, you mobilize your people, and you see the word chapter when it comes to parties, they are stronger than the national. So forget
Yeah.
Abure, whether Abure is there or not. Abure is not our problem. Go into the party if you want to go into the party, wherever you are, go and register, try and get your card. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Yeah, thank you so
All
much,
right.
guys. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Nelu. Very salient points. Very salient point. Like you said, I think it's very important for people to also know that. And I think there are some states that have been able, Edo State to an extent has that, where some people have entered and they have some kind of power in their wards, in their smoke, like the grassroots and all that. And it really works. And I think that's where, that's actually the way to go. All right, quickly, I'm going to go straight to Chris. After Chris, I'm going to go to non-conformist.
Yeah, my guy, how far now? Greetings to everyone on space. I wasn't sure if after Yakina spoke, if I should just go back to listener section because I came up because of that project we are having. But I'll just say a little just to support. In addition to what he has said. So I beg guys, donations are actually, your donations are, we need them, you know. Um, we've had a few donations, like from a few people, and pretty much we've been running this with our own funds and with the help of a few persons who have donated. So I beg your donations are we need them. I beg. So what we've been doing is like well-meaning mentioned, we pretty much just make sure these flyers go out, but we attach it to an event like free barbing, free haircuts, free transportation. We did the Champions League. And then there are other ones coming in the pipeline, like we are going to give out free sanitary pads to women and then in the process share flyers. Also, we did think of, in fact, your own all those kind of village meeting where people they gather. In fact, the target is where we have people. Even your village meeting where they gather, we feel host the meeting, buy cabin biscuit for them, give them zobo as long as we share, our flyers. So your donations are needed. We also have like a financial report sheet that is online. So you see how your money is being used. At any point in time, any time of the day, any hour, you want to see what's going on, you can request for a link to be given to you. You just might not have the privilege to edit the sheet, but you only have view privilege. So you can view what your money is doing at any point in time. It's a Google Sheet, is always there. So only the coordinating panel have the right to edit. So please, if you are on ground in Nigeria, like Oyakina said, I beg, let us know. Call me Lexi. I know say you go like this kind thing. I beg, reach out to either one of us. And real one too. That guy,
Yeah.
like first we will get we go like that kind of thing. So thank you. 1 minute.
All right, thank you very much, Chris. You know, hey, when we move, you want to go and share Kabi biscuit and Zobo for Kade.
Brother, we did not. If you
Yeah,
see,
nah, man. When I move,
oh, I'm moving, man. You know,
hey,
we did do now the cheap things now. We did do if you look
anyway,
up.
I'm joking. Joking. Great, great stuff, and I'm glad about the way you are on Ike and you guys not the kill Ike and him now. We don't be Jackie now. All of now. Anyway,
Oh, hi,
thank you very
Tina.
much. Thank you very much, Chris. All right, quickly, I'm gonna go straight to non-conformist.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I greet you now. I had a lot to say, but since we're winding down the space, I'll just mention one point so that we can all just get some rest. And it's about this idea of hounding obedience. And I'm going to say it's please, these are not things you need to be quiet about. No matter what it is that you have done, just let us know. So, to be fair, I actually heard about this MC Pilots issue in one of these closed groups. And the thing is that if everybody remembers, this was the same thing they wanted to do with that Kaduna residence guy. If you keep quiet about this thing, this is what they enjoy. They want to isolate you and then harass you. Please, even if you can't tweet it by yourself, let one of your lawyers or your family members speak to people who can get through to obedience, and then let us at least amplify it. Let us talk to the lawyers we know. Let us see what we can do. No matter, at least just so, because this thing has been, I'm just from what I've heard now, this thing has been going on for over a week. That this guy has been locked up.
No way.
I am telling you, Gawat
1
went
week.
and picked this guy up. They locked him up, and I think they've just released him either yesterday or today. Although I've sent him a DM and he says he's trying to get better and all of that. So please, guys, stop keeping quiet when these things happen. That's why even hearing that his mother was hospitalized because of this same case. This is not right because it makes it look like everybody just moved along when they pick one person and then everybody just, this is not what we should be as a people. This is wrong and this is a dent on us. We need to stand in line for each other. We're not saying we're going to support bad behavior. We're not saying if you defame people, we'll come and defend you. But at least let us know that there is a case going on. And then let's see. You have not committed murder. These guys have done the highest defamation ever. People have called that Lagos PDA account that Lagos State government is doing nothing about it. But it's obvious that handle is funded and is being propagated by a
I thank you very much, non-conformist. Totally agree. It's important to speak out. I mean, there's no. I mean, like Jimmy always say, even if you don't want to put it out, you can reach out to people you think you are close to, and the information will definitely go out there. But just
Yeah. I mean, if you can write out people's handle, people you know will definitely get back to you. Write down people's handle, put it in your wallet. So if they don't want you to use your phone, write it down, put it in your wallet, and contact your lawyer to reach out. It's honestly, it's unfair.
yeah.
It's only people they can bully. They'll be doing this nonsense with. I'm still waiting, I'm still waiting. I never see any attack. I never see nobody don't cost my mama back for comment section. I'm still waiting, I need a scapegoat. I beg. Maybe we'll see how this
All
thing will
right.
end.
All right,
Thank you.
quick. Let's just go straight to Winston. Winston, I think you just have like 1.5 minutes. Winston, go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. It's nice to speak to us once again. Um, I think the only time Nigerians have enough of something is when someone tries to snatch their woman away from them, or when somebody insults their woman. That is when Nigerians really get angry. Because the kind of things that triggers us are just celebrity gossip and things that don't concern us. I don't know if I'm being audible.
Yes, go on.
Okay, so as Doc said, Nigerians aren't aware of what is happening in Nigeria, especially the resistance fronts that we are spearheading through violent space. So many people offline, they just slip away in their sadness and their misery because you cannot protest as an individual. You need people to work with, you need a team. They are not aware that there are people.
Okay, unbelievable. I was hoping that doesn't happen. Can anybody hear Winston?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, we can hear you now. Try to round up fast before your this thing takes you out. Okay, go ahead.
I don't know why this is happening today anyway. But like I was saying, there are people who, um, they go to sleep in their sadness and their misery because they don't know there's a resistance front like this one where they can team up with and express their anger. That is why I really wish we could set up a violence-based radio station in different states so that people can tune in and listen to them and listen to us from their different radio stations without needing Twitter to access it. I don't know if that's something we can look into. I think that would really go a long way. So many Nigerians listen to Wazobia. I wish we were able to put up something like that and make it a very popular radio station so that.
Winston, I think there is another way to go about it because radios can easily be shut down. I mean, it's under NBC. They know how to go about that. But one of the ideas I came up with is these flyers you guys are sending out. That flyer can be redesigned in a way whereby um all the consistent spaces that comes up will be listed on that flyers, and the date and the time will be listed on that flyers. I heard the Hausas wants to start their own violence piece. The date and time will be listed there. So when you start building on the WhatsApp group, you send it as a broadcast to people, and they can tune in the moment you have these guys on WhatsApp. Any phone that has WhatsApp definitely has Twitter. And the fact that you have WhatsApp, you can put people through on how to get the Twitter so they can listen to these spaces when they come up. And it comes in different languages. So the ones in the north, they can listen to the Hausa violence space. There are a lot of things actually going on that I'm aware about. This is not audio stuff, but I'm aware about it. But in regards to the one you just mentioned now, I don't think the radio thing will be visible because it's a state capture, my brother. And this is the only way we can get through to the people. We just use what we have to get what we want. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. So, in the past, I think protests were very rampant in Nigeria. Protests used to be very rampant. And kudos to the opposition parties, the APC guys. The protests we used to have were usually led by pressure groups and
political parties. A protest was always a political thing. It's not something that happens organically. It's not something that just happens overnight because people are distraught or people are unhappy with the state of the country. It's something that is usually motivated. So that being said, I think we need to work with our realities. We cannot make the Labour Party the real opposition to these governments from the outside. That's why I keep remembering what David said a few days ago. We cannot keep crying because nobody's listening to us. Nobody's interested in our tears. And that's why we must begin to channel this conversation.
Okay, we've lost Winston again. So, well, I think.
Did you lose me again? I'm still here.
Okay, just okay. Round up in 30 seconds. We lost you for some time. That's why.
Okay.
That's where you stopped.
What did you say? Where did I stop?
No, you were talking about Labour Party. And you were like, "That's why we must."
Yeah, so that's why we must begin to channel our conversations towards getting into the party in our numbers and taking over the party. So that way we have the conversations we'll be having, we'll be able to enact those ideas offline, just like Sayon said, because we cannot force this government, we cannot force them to do things that we need them to do. Just like APC did to Goodluck Jonathan, we can only force the party to be that offline force against the government if we are card-carrying members. It would be very easy to demand a statewide or nationwide protest. Protesting against hardship is a fundamental human right. And protest will do at least one of two things. One, it will discredit the government already self-sabotaged image and reputation. Secondly, will solidify Labour Party's position as the true and only viable opposition against this government. When we talk about Labour Party, to be very honest, I think the leading political class or the leading political party think we're not serious. Because if they were in our shoes, they would unleash the kind of mayhem that you can only imagine. Just think about the things they did in Goodluck Jonathan's era. So I think we need to be able to get into the party to be able to do anything serious.
Yeah.
Doing things online will not take us to where we're supposed to be. We cannot just to round up. We can't wait until 6 months to that time before we begin to run helter skelters, scattered. I don't know if you know what that means. We cannot wait until 6 months before we begin to run helter skelter to do what needs to be done. We need to start setting those KPIs. Now, let the conversations be about channeling this anger, this energy into a political force and demanding that that political party lead a nationwide offline opposition against the government. It would be very easy to capture the attention of market people. The market people are frustrated, but what will they do without somebody to complain to? And you can't get to them if you're not a political party or a pressure group. You can turn political parties into pressure groups. I know that's what they are ideally. So we need to get involved and then see how we can push them to do the things that they would ordinarily not want to do.
Okay.
That's my submission. I yield my mic. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, Winston.
Wait, Winston, you didn't even get to speak about what you wanted to, what you told me about.
I wanted you to do. I honestly wanted you to do the
I'll
talking.
do that. I'll do
thank
that.
you.
I'll do that real quick. Sorry, well-meaning in Nigeria. So I've been working with a lot of people in the background, and they're reaching out to me. It's the least I can do to support every single person trying to do something. And Wilson is working on something, and it's a website. It needs certain people with certain skills. Is going to reach out to me. He will tweet about it. I'll retweet about it. And the purpose of the website is just to have Hall of Shame for Nigerian politicians. All of shame. That's the whole purpose. All of shame. Okay. So whoever randomly will be the topic of every single day. Every single corrupt cases about them will be put out there. They will be the individual, the politician that will be cooked for that day. And it's just based on fact and figures. If it's going to be a Akpabio, they will roast him Every single crime he has committed on record, off record, known facts and figures will be out there. We need to make these people uncomfortable. You need to make them understand that people don't like what they represent. And that is what this website is going to be about. And it's not something they will have the power to shut down. So it just needs some certain people with certain skills. He already has a graphic designer, and that will be done and it should be put out there. So the link to the website will be on the Twitter space where people can retweet, like, and make votes about who is going to be cooked next. So he wanted to speak about it, but I don't know why he refused to do that. But now it's out there. He's going to make a tweet about it. I'll retweet it. I think he already has a graphic designer. I think he needs a back end and front end web developer. Whichever way it is, he's going to make a tweet about it. Just watch out for that, guys. Thanks. Well meaning, back to you.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you, Winston. I mean, that's an okay place to end today's space. Today's space was quite.
One minute, please. There was something that I forgot to say, please. I don't know if you guys saw this video of Wiki calling out permanent
To
secretaries
bow down to.
that
Yeah,
they
talked
should
about.
bow down to
Mm.
Tinubu. Do you even understand the implication of that? That is that they should bow down to Tinubu. This is why they have the position they have. Not because people have given years and years of service, to the civil service, not because they are worth the appointment, but because, of the president. I mean, I feel like we need to trend that video. Everybody needs to talk about that video. Let's arise, pick up that video, let people, because this kind of behavior cannot be allowed. We can't condone things like this. It's absurd. It's crazy. In 2024, people are taking us back to the colonial era. It's giving warrant chief, bro. Anyway, back to you.
Yeah, totally. I totally understand it. I don't know. Like I said earlier on this piece, um, APC is running slavery in Nigeria. They're running a slavery setting, but I think we don't notice it because it's black against black. So the truth is that if APC were white skinned, we would know it. That's what we understand it, but because they are black skinned, so we think it's so we call it every other thing except what it is. It's very unfortunate. Uh, it's not banter because one thing that pains me a lot of the time is that because of the way some of this conversation goes, people tend to mix it with banter, right? That's why I like Ari's submission earlier a lot that some of these things are not just banter. It's not just I support APC Football Club versus you support Obidient Football Club, or so my team beat your team and you are angry my team beat your team. It's really not. I wish it was that. I would not be bothered. But this is real life consequences. Like these banters have real life consequences, and we've heard a couple of them today. Like on this space, we've seen, and it's. I mean, it's heartbreaking. When Presh was speaking, I went to look at her profile. I was like, Presh that looks like someone that is comfortable is complaining this bad. I'm just trying to imagine what people like. It's very sick. So we need to, and I like the fact that on this space today there have been different talks of ideas in different direction of how to do this. I like the fact that we are beginning to realize as well, not realize, yeah. I think a lot of us knew already, but we are beginning to see how we can act on um, what we think is the shortcoming, which is really getting information out there to Nigerians, letting Nigerians know where the real problem is coming from. I mean, if a Nigerian that is willing to think that, oh, it's the trader that sold something for him that is making the things expensive, maybe he should know how much that these guys are budgeting for different things. Like, if that doesn't anger Nigerians, then I don't know. But we need to keep trying. So thanks to everybody that came up to speak today. Today's piece was quite broad. Like, it went different places, but the good thing was it was within the topic, even at every point in time. So thanks to everybody that spoke. For those that we couldn't bring up, some of you we tried bringing you up, but I think network was not so good. But for those that couldn't bring up, apologies. Apologies to you. It's never easy. We're supposed to end by 11 Nigerian time, but I know it's almost 1 a.m. Nigerian time now. And believe me, it's way, way more than that in our time where we are actually. So understand as well. So thanks to everybody for coming. Salam, over to you.
Thank you, my brother Jari. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much for another and yet again. Thank you very much, everyone. It's been an amazing conversation. Educative. You know, I can just say, please, for those that could not speak today, we'll be back on Thursday, God's willing, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. And Thursday promises to be more. I think we'll be having Dr. Obiareri here. If you're on the space when he spoke, you understand the fire that will be coming on Thursday. Please, those that could not speak today, please don't take it to heart. We'll be back on Thursday, God's willing. I'll just end with this and say, many of us, some love to listen, some love to talk. We need more people that will work, because saving Nigeria or salvaging this country will not be done by just few people. My sister Generality has started off her Operation Rescue Nigeria project, and all she has been looking for is 300 Nigerians. 300 Nigerians that can open WhatsApp groups and bring in just 50 people each. 300 Nigerians. And till now, we have not got up to 300 Nigerians. But when it comes to complain on social media, we have thousands that come and complain. When it comes to and dragging, we have thousands that know how to drag. The work to rescue Nigeria is not a work that is meant for hundreds. It's a work that is meant for millions.
Bro, make we add giveaway to that thing now. 1,000 go fall out.
You understand? It's a work that is meant for millions. It's a work that is meant for millions. All hands has to be on deck. Nobody is not as if, because at the time it looked like these people want Nigeria to work more. It's not as if Nigeria start working tomorrow. Anybody will come and begin paying me tax or paying say Vawulence pays tax. Or if you go out there and you're safe and secure and you're enjoying Nigeria, you could remember, oh,